Good morning. Running a little late today, but we made it. All right. So we missed the first match of the day. So it looks like HTM unfortunately did get eliminated. And now we got Team Queso versus Elevate. And this match did just now kick off. So we'll kind of just jump in here and then go with the flow from there. Make sure I got everything set up properly. I think we did. Should be good to go. And what do we got here from Mr. Pato? Looks like he's doing a Spirit Walk with the Royal Champion into Dragons. Okay. Got the Invis. He's dropping him on the top side. I think the RC was already headed into the core. I don't think he needed either one of those Invis on the top left. Might have kind of swagged those Invis spells there, but that's okay. I think he gets basically what he wants here. There we go. Dragons are in. What siege machine does he have? He has siege barracks. Okay. He had it in quite a bit earlier. It's already opened up on the left side of the base. We got the super minions coming out over there. Important ability for the dragons as they slowly but surely make their way into the town hall. They are going in behind the sweeper on the right side. Alright, got a bunch of dragons moving up the right side of the base. We do have the fire spitter up there. It's going to do a lot of damage. And then we do have a very back-end monolith, which he's going to have to worry about. So we'll see how he's going to be able to handle that. He's got a couple of rocket balloons. Sends him in for the multi-archer tower to help take that down a little bit faster. Alright. Minion Prince ability going off. He's going to be tanking some damage here. Finally, they get that fire spitter. That thing was up forever. But, again, we still have the back-end monolith, and we still have that back-end geared-up cannon. So that's going to be a little bit tricky to work through. Another rocket balloon from the right side takes out the multi-mortar. He's going to do a little bit of cleanup on the top right. It's going to be close, but I'm not sure if he can get through. He got through the cannon, but now can he get through the monolith? It's going to be the big question. He does have a headhunter for the enemy king on the top left side, so he can't distract for too long anyway. But everything's dropping. He's got the Minion Prince on Phoenix, but it's not going to make it to the monolith in time. Not enough shots out of there. Can the Phoenix and the Dragon finish it off? It's going to be close, and the monolith prevails. Oof, that's going to be a close one there. Nice try to Pato. Almost starts this match off with a triple. Not quite. Very nice try. Alright. I make YouTube live? I think I did. Yeah, we're good to go there. Dang time change. It's got me all messed up today. I kind of forgot it was happening. Whoops. Right. Oh, this must be their averages. Not really sure what those 15 attacks to 13 attacks? I'm not sure. They're just stalling for time before the next attack. See if Team Queso makes it through this morning or if Elevate can keep on rolling. They brought up the bracket earlier. I need to screen grab it when they do it again so we can get an updated bracket again. I don't think we have too many matches today. Like 4? Here we go. Quan Ho is in with... Oh, he's bringing Super Dragons. I think it's the first time we've seen Super Dragons in this tournament. Okay. I'm really curious to see how well they do. Does have 2 Electro Dragons for the funnel. Alright, where's he going to start? We have a Flame Flinger at the very top side of the base. Okay. That'll be able to pick up an air defense, multi-archer tower, at the very least. What's next? Cameraman's kind of zooming in. We don't want to zoom in too much, because we don't know what corner he's going to start Electro Dragons on. Yeah, he's already got something on the right corner. Cameraman. Oh, it's just a minion. Never mind. We do want to zoom out just a little bit. Being patient. Already 30 seconds in. He's not dropping anything else in. Alright. There we go. Now we got an Electro Dragon on the left corner. Electro Dragon on the top corner as well. Okay, getting the funnel set. I see. He was waiting for that multi-archer tower to be close to going down before he dropped in the Electro Dragon. And unfortunately, it looks like the Electro Dragon's still going to go down fairly early here. Didn't quite get the funnel set. Electro Dragon on the left side is doing a nice job, though. And here we go, the Super Dragon straight into the Town Hall itself. Get a Rage spell down. Should be able to get through the town. Actually, everything is dodging the left and the right side of that Rage spell. The only thing in the Rage right now is the Minion Prince. Luckily, that Barbarian King pulls two of the Electro Dragons back into the Rage. Alright, we got the Town Hall secured. Man, both these Fire Spitters firing at these dragons is a lot of damage coming in from the core of the base. But pop the Minion Prince ability as well. It's going to slow down a lot of that damage. Defensive Rage going off on the left side. Dragon getting onto that other Fire Spitter, finally taking it down. I mean, we still have 3 Super Dragons moving through. The one on the left is low. Can it get through the multi-archer tower? Drops in a freeze, and he does get it down. That Scatter Shot finishes it off. Looks like the Minion Prince taking damage from the Monolith. He's got a Skelly spell in, but it looks like it wasn't in soon enough. Alright. Let's see what's next. Super Dragons slowly going to float their way around. There's not a lot left on offense or defense. Actually, he's got a bit more on defense to worry about because he does have the Monolith there. He's got the Scatter Shot, the enemy RC, the enemy Minion Prince. It's quite a bit. Allergies going to get me today, I guess. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. Nice try to Juanjo. I mean, the Super Dragons made it pretty far. They just didn't really seem to get much hero support. Actually, I don't even know what he did with the King and the Queen. Looks like they were over on the left side and they died out over there. Or not the Queen. He didn't bring the Queen. Oh, yes, he did. Never mind. I'm blind. But yeah, whatever he did with the King and the Queen, didn't quite get enough value there. Good try. So, who has the lead? It is Elevate with the lead after the first round of attacks. Barely. Well, not barely. They've actually got a pretty good percentage lead. Yeah, because it was, that first attack was 96. Only had a few buildings left to go. Back in Monolith is rough, though. Yo. It's going to be Achilles coming in with the Root Rider. Has been very popular this weekend. Let's see how he does. That Royal Champion charge. He's just done a shorter one here. Just a few invis and a recall to clear out a corner. Oh, he's actually just going to use one of the invis for pathing. Okay. Fox making her invisible. He's got one last invis. Drops it in. Going to be able to get the X-bow, and that's going to be about it. Yeah, I think, again, that was another wasted invis, because he used it for the pathing on the top side, but then he just didn't have any more invis to use, and she went up there anyway. Could have used that last invis and took down the multi-archer tower. But we'll see if that plays a factor here on the back side of the base. Rider's in, full send. He's going to send in the Barrel of Monkeys to help support the troops on their way through. Alright. Lean on the bottom side. Rocket Balloons, Ice Golems on defense. Queen's taking a beating from that big cannon on the bottom side. She pops her ability. She's got the healers coming out, the mirrors coming out. And she should be able to get through that. In the meantime, the Root Rider's getting frozen up by the Ice Golems in the core of the base. The Town Hall should drop shortly. Pops the Minion Prince ability. You do have an overgrowth on the right side as well. Down goes the Town Hall. Everything pushing into the top side. Got the Tornado Trap spinning things around, I think. Maybe, maybe not. It's really kind of hard to tell there. He's got a lot of troops moving over to the right side. The Minion Prince got left on his own. He's going to come back to Phoenix, though. He's actually going to grab the Monolith. So that works out pretty well on that top side. He's trying to use these super barbs on the outside of the base to push all the troops back up and around towards 12 o'clock. Which it does work out. We do have a lot of giants in there, again, from the Barrel of Monkeys, so they can be in there to help support, help tank. Especially from the Ricochet Cannon. If they can take some of those shots away from the other troops, that helps out quite a bit. And the multi-archer tower as well. I think trying to dip out to the outside. He's got a couple of Root Riders left. Alright. Here we go. Opening up the compartment. Letting the Giants move through. We still have the Royal Champion. It's looking good. I think he's got it, man. This is looking really good. He's only got the one multi-archer tower on the back end of the base, and this is going to be a triple for Elevate, and they're going to be looking great in this match early on. Nicely done to Mr. Achilles. Man, this is crushed. He's got so much left over. That's crazy. We go from watching people struggle to watching a base get crushed. Big difference, but nicely done to Mr. Achilles. And that's going to be a big boost for Elevate. It's going to help them out quite a bit. Now the pressure's on to Team Queso. It's still early in the match, though. Lots of attacks to go. Let me see this. All right. Oh, man. Got bots. Bots on kick. Correct. Good morning, Fluffy. Good morning. Time change today got me got me started late. I hate the time change, especially the spring time change. It's the worst. Because now it's later than what it should be. Not a fan. All right. They're trying to stall for this next attack. So we missed the first match. Unfortunately, HTM did get eliminated today. So they are out. I don't remember how many matches we have today. I think it's 3 more. And then we'll see who wins the championship. And they're really stalling for this next attack. What's going on? $30K? I don't remember. I think somebody said it was 300K, but I'd have to look. It might be $1 million prize pool. Alright, here we go. It's gonna be Juan coming in with the next attack for Team Queso. Let's see. I'll try to pull up the prize pool as well. Actually, I'll do that now. He's just doing Root Raiders. I got brackets on the Twitter. That's handy. I swear they had a poster for this somewhere. Here it is. Nah, it's only a $30,000 prize pool. Somebody was lying yesterday. So it's way less for first place then, because it's $30,000 prize pool, and only first place gets 10 grand. I mean, it's still a lot of money, but it's no 300K. I mean, it was only believable because they have done the $1 million prize pools in the past, but usually that's for like world championships. So, how's Juan doing? I wasn't paying attention. There's no army. Juan, where's your army at, buddy? Uh-oh. This one's falling short. He's only at 70%. It's looking like the end for Team Queso, but I mean, there's still a lot of attacks to go, so not necessarily. But yes, this is going to fall well short. Good try to Mr. Juan. Alright, back over to Dizzy. Not Dizzy. Elevate. I know what's going on. Shut off this dang heater. All right. Let me see if they have the bracket updated. Take a peek at that real quick. This is the bracket for today. Yeah. So we have, kind of hard to see on my screen, but Navi versus Synchronic. Whoever wins this match goes to the grand finals. And then they already did this match here. So Team Electros will play whoever wins this match. And then, so we have, counting this match, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches today. More than I thought. Here we go. We got Leo coming in with some Root Riders. Oop, there we go. Fixed it. Good. It's got a Yeti to start it off. Royal Champion Charge from the right side of the base. Spirit Walk for this edge. Does have just a couple of invis here and then the recall. So again, a shorter Spirit Walk this time rather than the long one. And again, we're using invis to try to push the RC in a certain way. This time it's going to work out a little better. Trying to get that Monolith and the multi-archer tower. Can he get them both? He's out of invis. He does get the art. Yes, he gets them both. Nice. All right, he got them just in time too. So nice value from the little charge. See what's next. Rocket balloons floating over. And here we go. We got Root Riders on the bottom side of the base. Healers on them. A Warden making his way in. Queen on the outside. He's going to want to poison these rocket balloons so they don't get in there and do any damage. We got the Minion Prince making his way in as well. There we go with the poison. Slow down these balloons. Take them out. We got the Barrel of Monkeys making their way in as well. Ice Golem on the far left side. Going to tank the damage from the cannon as the Queen makes her way in. Freezes. Oh, it freezes up the cannon and the enemy Queen. That's nice. But the Queen, she's just taking the time to beat on a storage, so doesn't help out too much. However, the cannon's going to switch targets, so it's not going to hit the Queen. Everything trying to push his way through that left side. The Town Hall's got some troops on it now. Trying to take it down. There we go. Town Hall secured. We got a lot of troops moving through the core of the base, especially on the left side. Minion Prince has popped his ability, moving through the top side of the base. See how much more he's going to be able to get up there. He does have the Phoenix, so whenever he goes down, he'll be able to come back and get a little bit more value. Sweeper going to push the Prince around for a little bit. I mean, it's not looking too bad. We got a Fire Spitter on the top side, but it's not really facing these troops making their way in. It's got a Scatter Shot on the top side. Cannon, Archer Tower to worry about. Crazy how the cannons and Archer Towers are becoming big defenses again. I don't even know about again. Were they ever big defenses? Maybe like Town Hall 4. There we go. We got Yetis onto the Fire Spitter. Down it goes, making our way in. But do we have any Root Riders left? It doesn't look like it. Means all these troops have to sit here and beat walls, and I think that's not gonna be good for these for this army. Did they just switch walls too? Oh, uh-oh. I think he might be in trouble here. It might be fizzling. He's got a freeze and a Queen ability. But I don't think it's gonna be quite enough. There we go. They do get through one of the walls. He's got one more to beat through. 20 seconds to go. It's not gonna be enough. Not gonna be enough. Good try. Jets hospital vacation ruined it. Rip. Yeah, Sir Jet hasn't even popped in to say hi yet. Jeez. I wouldn't mind doing some of the 5v5 leagues. I need to make a post on the Discord and see if we have 5 people interested. I'd be down to do some of that stuff again. It's fun. There's a lot of community leagues too. I bet we could probably do decent in some of the small ones. Win us a little bit of gem money. Alright. Santiago. Also bringing in the Root Riders. Alright. Little spirit walk on the left side. See where he... Oh, she's gonna go back out. Got 2 more invis. Gonna make her invisible here. Let her work her way back in. Through the Expo. Get through the Ricochet Cannon. Looks like Rocket Balloon Ice Golem CC yet again. That's been the most popular one. Maybe. I was expecting only 2 Rocket Balloons. Now we got 3 of them hanging out. There we go. There's the Ice Golem. So just 1 Ice Golem still in the CC. Oh, just kidding. 2. I can't math. There we go. Hard mode? True. We'd probably have to get used to hard mode. I think we could do... See how I said I there first? I think we could do alright in hard mode if we, like, stick to the roots and the dragons. But don't forget, the other teams are going to struggle just as much. Because I've been streaming some of the smaller teams a little bit, and, I mean, they put up like 9 Star Wars, if that. We've seen a couple of 7 and 8 Star Wars from some of those teams, so, I mean, as long as we could 2-star out, we'd probably win a lot of them. Get decent percentage. 2 stars wins wars. Now, we gotta play teams like this, then we gotta start putting up triples, and it's like, well, that's easier said than done. It would definitely be challenging. But yeah, I'll definitely make a post and see. I'd be down to give it a go. This isn't looking too bad. We got a lot of Root Riders still in there. We still have the Giants from the Barrel of Monkeys. Alright. Overgrowth wears off. The Minion Prince with the Phoenix. Does he get the Monolith down? Yes, he does. Okay. That's huge. Except the army's already fizzling out pretty good here. The scatter shot that's raged up at the moment is going to hit pretty hard. And there it goes, getting shots in. Does he have any? No, he doesn't have any hero abilities. No spells still to work with. Good try to Mr. Santiago's not going to get it. Alright, I'll be right back. Hold on. Didn't miss anything. Alright. Elevate. Man, that percentage difference for Elevate is huge. Poor Elevate. I think after this match, they're probably doing the upper bracket match, but I don't know. Wait and see. I hope so. Sounds good, Fluffy. Alright, Mr. Bernal with his dragons. He's got... Alright, this time around, we're doing the long Royal Champion charge. Okay. Starting off with a Yeti Bomb on the left side. Is he going to rage it up, or is he going to let the Yeti mates take care of the multi-archer tower? Down it goes. Alright. Good enough. RC from the top. Looks like... Wait, what's he got going on the right side? I don't even know. What the heck was that? Oh, it was a Minion Prince, I think. Okay. Interesting. Or was it the King? I think that might have been the Barbarian King. Yes, it was. All I gotta do is look at the troop bar. Jeez. It tells you the secrets down at the bottom. You don't have to try to figure it out. But the RC's looking good. Making our way down through the middle of the base. We got the big cannon down. Perfect. Another invis for her. She continues making her way through. She still has 3 more invis after that one. Alright, get through the spell tower. We got... Man, is she going to make her way all the way through the base? Looks like she might. 2 more invis. There's 1. Get through the expo. She'll be able to get through the scatter shot. Last invis. Does she get the scatter? And... one more shot. Yes. Nice. Look at the value from the RC. Jeez. She really did go all the way through the core of the base. Alright, and then here we go. The dragon straight into the town hall. Early Warden's ability. Bombs going off. Monolith should go down. Here we go. Maybe. Oh, they're distracted on the king. There's a rage. Finally, the monolith goes down and the town hall drops. Not a whole lot of defense left. We do have a couple of air defenses still left to worry about. A defensive fire spitter as well. Looks like we got something going on the left side of the base. It's the minion prince coming along the back side. Alright. Dragons are starting to fizzle a little bit. The enemy queen's kind of popping off here, but she does finally go down. There we go. The air defense out of here, man. These dragons are going down fast. They're just disappearing and they're gone, just like that. These air defenses on the back side of the base didn't mess around. And this is going to be a defense. Very nice try to burn all, but it's not going to be enough to get it done. It's going to be great percentage, though. Minion Prince has gone down. The Warden has gone down. The Phoenix not going to get the multi-archer tower. Nice try. Hey, Cell. Good morning. Happy time change day. We'll have to rewatch that one. It's a ton of value before you even drop the dragons. Yeah. I think it would have been a little bit better there if he had dropped his initial rage earlier to get through that Barbarian King. Maybe. Of course, everything's easier to say in hindsight. But he was stuck on that king for a bit. Hey, 3-stream streak. Nice. You hate spring forward? Yeah, it's the worst. If they decide they want to make, like, daylight time or standard time permanent, I'm good with either one. Let's just stop doing time changes, please. So now I gotta get used to a whole new time. It's like twice a year, everybody gets a little bit of jet lag. For no reason. There's a streaker in the room. Alright. It's going to be another Root Rider attack from Mr. Trotino. Ooh. Uh-oh. That is not a good start for Mr. Trotino. The fireball. It went off. What even happened to the Warden? I wasn't paying attention. Whatever happened, that Warden was taking a ton of damage. He tried to invis, but it was a little too late. Man, this attack's already dead. I hate to say it, but I don't know. I don't see how you could come back from that in hard mode. What got him? Good question. I'm gonna roll it back. Looks like Cannon's hitting him, Expo's hitting him. Yeah, Cannon and Expo. Whoops. Alright, we're live again. See how much percentage he can get. He's got the town hall down. He's trying to get to that 50%. But man, everything is just gone. It's not looking good for Team Queso. It's looking like they're going home. Good try to Mr. Trotino. Alright, well. I think they have to triple out now, because I think they're going to have to get 2 triples. And they have 2 attacks left. I'm pretty sure that's where they're at right now. Because Elevate already have a triple, but if Team Queso triple, they're still going to be way behind on percentage. Because not just this attack, but some of their other attacks have just been super low. So, they need 2 triples. And they need 2 more defenses as well. If Elevate can triple one more time, it's game over. There's no catching up at that point. See what happens. Oh wait, no, there's not 2 attacks left. There's only 1 attack left. I miscounted. So I think it's already game over. So even if Team Queso triple, Elevate still just need a 2-star to win. So yep, Team Queso are going home. They send an updated bracket. All right, so we got HTM. Hold on. There we go. HTM versus Elevate. That might be the next match. Or it could be the Navi versus Synchronic. I think they'll probably do this one, and then this one, and then this one, then obviously final. I think that's probably the order they'll go in, so we'll have 1 more elimination match. Or 2 more. Probably, I think they're just going to do 1 more. They'll do 1 more elimination, and then we'll find out who's going to be in the grand finals. That way, we'll know who's going to play against the finals. Makes sense. Celino, the only way that Team Queso have a chance here is if Mr. Celino finds a way to 1-star. That would do it. Here we go, the fireball, short and simple. All right. These fireball attacks do seem awfully risky. We've seen a lot of fails with them. Then if you mess up the fireball and you don't get your value, you're kind of dead in the water. In hard mode, anyway. Makes it tricky. A nice little chunk of value for the Warden so far at the top side. Scattershot hitting the Warden. No big deal. He's just being patient, waiting. I've noticed these players have a lot of decorations on their base. I wonder if that's for strategic reasons. To try to throw off the attacker. I feel like it's done intentionally. I mean, it's obviously done intentionally. The decorations don't go there by accident. But I feel like there's more of a reason for it than just having decorations. Got a bunch of rocket balloons from the right side. Okay. Take down the mortar. Take down that cannon. Maybe. Maybe. Nope. It's not going down. Man, that was a lot of rocket balloons for 1 mortar. Holy cow. They got slapped down. That was all of his rocket balloons for a mortar. It's kind of rough. All right. Here we go. King and Queen from the bottom side of the base with a nice golem. Got the Royal Champion coming in with a rocket spear as well. She's going to go for the Town Hall. The Warden died, so she's going to pick up the healers. Looks like we got she's out of the clan castle. They splitting up? They might be. That could be kind of annoying. Needs them all to go to the poison spell here. And he doesn't have the Electro Boots on the RC, so it could be really annoying. Quake Boots for the Barbarian King. Spiky Ball bouncing around. Got a Yeti Bomb on the left side. RC gets the Invis. She's going to continue moving through. Going to take down that Minion Prince. Got a Rage Spell leading into the back end of the base. It's not looking too bad so far. He still has a few spells. Still has Queen's ability. Not a lot of base left to get through. Next Invis is down. Trying to get through these last couple of defenses here on the left side. I think he's got it. This is looking good for a triple from Mr. Celino out of Team Elevate. I mean, either way, they've secured the win. Oh, 5 seconds left. Never mind. The clock was ticking. I think he had it if he had more time. Nice try. Twitch needs to let you zoom in. Missed what the warden got again. Yeah, that's the big downside of me not being able to, not being able to be in the game to control the camera. Because I would have zoomed in on there. But the only things that were hitting the warden when he went down were the cannon and the expo. Ricochet cannon. Which I think does do quite a bit of damage. Alright, one last attack from Team Queso, and then we're going to move on to the next match. I mean, Team Queso can't win now. Man, that percentage difference is big. If Team Queso tripled, they'd be at 82 to the 93. Allergies. Annoying. I need to go pick up my allergy meds today. Same combo as before? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that cannon's no joke. You gotta... If you have that combo on the warden, you gotta have a spell, like, already down. Speaking of spells, wait. Does he have the RC in the mix here? I see the fox. I mean, he must. Okay, there she is. You can't see anything behind that king when he's got the giant gauntlet on. You can just see Barbarian King. So I was like, he doesn't have the fox on the king, so something's happened there. He's got a phoenix. Wait, what has the phoenix? The king has the phoenix, okay. Getting confused. Everything's all mixing together and I can't zoom in. My eyes are bad. Not really, but it gets hard to see with all these effects. Double invis for the champion. Triple invis, there we go. Stack them up. Again, that's pretty good value from the initial push. But we keep seeing people get value like this with the heroes, and then the dragons just don't do anything afterwards. They'll get through the town hall and then fizzle out on the backside. But we'll see if that happens again here. Son gets shots, hated it at first, but now he loves it. Yeah, I should probably get shots. Especially if the allergies are already starting to kick in kind of bad. It might be a bit of a rough year if I don't. I'll have to set up an appointment with the allergy doctor. It's a bummer. But yeah, sometimes it gets bad enough to a point where like my eyes are basically swollen shut. It's tough to breathe. Constant sneezing. It sucks. But on the bright side, warmer weather's here, so so there's that. The testing round sucks, yeah. I haven't had to do that in a while. Not since I was a kid. They take those damn rollers down your back and see what puffs up. Hey, Vonzarelli. Welcome in. Yep, see? This is exactly what I said. They'd get through the town hall and then the dragons fizzle out on the back end. I called it. It's because the dragons have no spell support. Like, getting that value with the heroes is great, but doesn't leave your dragons with anything. Every time. I missed the HTM match? Yeah. I got mixed up with the time change, so I got started late. I think when I got up here to check the thing, they were like halfway through the HTM match. So I started getting ready then. Definitely sad to see HTM go home. They needed your supporters, true. I let them down. But Elevate moves on. Oh, man. So what's next? It should be Elevate versus Electros. We blame you. It is what it is. I won't do it again. I'll make sure I'm there for the golden ticket tournaments. Oh, they're doing the upper bracket next? Okay. Cool. How many golden tickets are given out? I don't think they've announced it for this year yet. Last year it was only 6 instead of 8. Take one of these Benadryl. I don't like taking these because they'll make me sleep, so if I fall asleep during the stream, you'll know why. But yeah, hopefully like at the end of the stream today, they'll tell us more information on the golden ticket stuff. Because they haven't really said much about it this year. We'll see. Hopefully they bump it back up to 8 teams, but I feel like they're not going to. Especially if they want to do another Supercell Fest or whatever it was, Superfest, like they did last year. Matches start pretty fast, yeah. Oh, can we get a prediction going? Yep. Here. There we go, predictions live. Alright. We're ready. So, whoever wins this match goes to the grand finals. Either the defending world champions or Navi. World champions of 2022, right? One with last year's champs on that one. Nice. I think it'll be a good match either way. The updated bracket. More matches left to go. 2, 4. Yeah, hopefully they give us some information today. Because I am curious. I don't like that they did Superfest. I think Brawl Stars needs its own event at a bigger venue. We got 2 minutes. I could do an attack. Yeah, probably not. Susie said upper was next. No, it says right here, Synchronic versus Navi. So that's what's next. We're good. Yep. Predictions. How long do they have? Let's see. 8 minutes on those, so we'll cut the predictions short when the attacks start. So get your points in. 50-50. 2 people put 2K in on each side. What are we going to look at here? Oh, they're looking at stats and stuff. Let's see. They're looking pretty close. But this is one of those things where it's like either one of these teams could win. They could play each other 10 times and both teams win 5. Very much a 50-50 split. At least in my mind. We'll see. I'd be surprised if one team or the other took like a huge win. That's loud. Opening up my COC. Alright. I don't have time for an attack, but I'll set up the iPad for later. So that in between the next matches, we can just pop it open. Go. Not seeing Lex or Eric stream these feels weird. Yep. Well. Times a changing, I guess. I am surprised Eric didn't stream this. Unfortunately for Lexness, I'm not surprised. I'm sure he's busy. Actually, he usually streams the weekends now, but he hasn't streamed this weekend, I don't believe. But he's moving soon. So he's going to be extra busy. Moving to take on a new job. Alright. Here we go. We got Einstein in with the first attack of the match. We got Na'Vi versus Synchronic. See how these teams do. It's going to be a rocket balloon attack. Archer Tower on the top side. We got the Warden from the left. Alright, is he setting up for a short fireball here? Looks like he might be. See where he wants it to go. Get through the Wizard Tower here on the left side. Continue pushing his way in. And there we go. With the Invis, the fireball to the Fire Spitter. Alright, nice little chunk. Nice, safe fireball. We don't have to worry about any mistakes this time around. Town Hall, getting some shots on that poor little rocket balloon there on the left side. Alright. Set up a little bit of funneling on the bottom right. Well, he's trying to anyway, but that baby dragon's going to go down way before it gets the storage out of the way. Why is he still sending troops at that storage? Not only is the Archer Tower there, but it's getting healed back up so that minion can't out-damage the Builder Hut. Warden's still going on the top left side. He takes out the enemy Queen. He'll be able to work his way through the scatter shot. So far, so good. We've seen a couple of Warden mishaps today with the Warden taking too much damage, so we'll keep an eye on the Wardens going forward. See if it happens again. Alright, Yeti on the outside. Still trying to get that storage out of the way. The King's coming in, Queen's coming in. Queen's actually going to go to the outside because the storage was up, but the King's ability is going to open up these walls. That'll get the Queen back into the base. Tornado trap, spinning troops around on the right side. Alright, and then we got a blimp from the top. A little Yeti bomb with a rage spell. Should take care of a lot of those defenses. Queen's onto the Town Hall, or at least she will be after she takes down the enemy King. There we go. Pops her ability, drops a rage for her. Actually, the Yeti bomb didn't get anywhere near as much as I thought it would. It got through the geared up tower and a couple of Teslas, and that's about it. It left up the ricochet cannon and a couple more Teslas. Queen does get the Town Hall, drops the invis for hers. The single starts to charge up. Alright, Ice Golems are going to hold up the Warden for a little bit. We got the Royal Champion coming in late on the right side of the base with her Rocket Spear. Is looking good. There's not a whole lot left. 49 seconds, should be plenty of time. Wizard Tower's going to go down on the right side. That's going to help with the cleanup, keep it alive over there. We got the Scatter Shot going down on the top side. A couple of Rocket Balloons, a couple of Headhunters coming in. And it's just going to be that Ricochet Cannon Multi-Inferno Tower combo on the top side. Champion making her way in. The Ricochet Cannon distracted. Now it's going to turn and go for the Royal Champion. Down she goes. The Warden needs to finish off that cannon. He doesn't have any more spell support. Oh, the cannon's going to take him out. The cannon's going to win the battle. And that's going to be a defense. Actually, they took each other out. The Multi-Inferno Tower stays. But it's still going to be a defense. And nice try to Einstein, man. That was close. That was really close. I still wonder if he wouldn't have been better off with the Electro Boots there instead of the Seeking Shield. I know it does a little bit of damage to the first few defenses, but I just don't think it's worth. I'd like to see these guys run these attacks back with the Electro Boots on and see how they do. Or am I crazy? I mean, these guys know better than I do, so. All right. Well, a defense to start it off. Good percentage, though. See what Na'Vi do with their first attack. Sure they tried it all? Yeah, I'm sure they have. Like I said, they know better than me. They've done way more attacks in hard mode. They do so much that we don't get to see. And Gaku starting off with a quick little fireball here. Alright, it is going to be another rocket balloon attack. A couple of extra healers in the bag. Is he doing a double healer or double hero charge? Doesn't look like it. He's sending the queen in with the warden here on the bottom side. Golem in to tank for her. Tesla's popping up early on. Rocket balloons on the top side. Trying to keep that baby dragon alive. Okay. There we go. In charge. Getting stuck on all these skellies and the enemy king here. Finally gets the king down. Getting through all the skellies. Drops in the invis. Queen can continue to the left. No barbarian king on this one. He does have the minion prince. Get that royal champion as well. There we go. Blimp over the top. Gonna try to blimp this town hall out of here. He does have a lot of spells still to use. There's a rage spell coming in. So there's one more after that one he can put in. He's looks like got some. Are those witches out of the CC? Or am I crazy? There's definitely headhunters and ice golems there. Might have been a witch. I'm not sure. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Just the ice golems left to deal with. Queen Warden still slowly making their way around the bottom side of the base. Got 12 rocket balloons left. One. Okay, there's the invis. Where's he going to send the royal champion to? That's also going to be a question. There she goes. Or no, that's the prince. Prince is going in with his angry jelly, so he can go take out that cannon. Pops his ability early on. That damage reduction from the top side of the base. Rocket balloons coming in. We still have the royal champion to send in. There she goes from the left side of the base. Throws her shield. Rocket spears coming through. Queen's still going on the bottom side of the base. Looks like she's popped her ability down there. He has 2 freezes left. 3 headhunters still in the bag. Man, that RC's taking a beating. She's going to go down to the prince. She goes down to Phoenix. She'll come back and take him down. But everything's fizzling out pretty significantly here. This is not looking very good for Gaku. Minion Prince going to go down to the Phoenix, I think? Maybe? Come on, Phoenix. Go, 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 go. Alright, he's got it. Oh, they killed each other. How much percentage can he get? That's going to be the question. What was the percent of the last attack? I already forgot. We'll see. I don't know if he can beat that percentage or not. There's a freeze. There's rocket balloons. Takes out the multi. Take out the scatter, maybe. Drops a freeze for the ricochet cannon. I'm not sure why. Good try, though. Good try, good try. Oof. You like the quick fireball? Saves time and spells? Yeah. That and it's a lot less risky. We've seen those big fancy fireballs. They try to throw them into the middle of the base, and then the Tesla says hello from the corner and is like, and the fireball goes completely wrong direction. And then from there, you're just kind of SOL. Man, I've been getting a lot of bots on Kick. Trying to sell me followers. I don't want them. Go away. Set up some sort of moderation over there. Took forever for the cannon, yeah. Here we go. It's going to be Root Riders this time from Philip. Let's see if he can get it done. At the moment, Synchronic is in the lead on percentage. But a lot of attacks to go. Royal Champion making her way in. Invis for her for the X-Bow. So he's going to take the Town Hall down with the Royal Champion. Alright, here we go. It's going to take her a minute to get through, but she should be able to get it done, no problem. The Fox is going to die fairly early on as well. Those Town Hall shots don't mess around. Next invis. Down it goes. The recall, that actually went faster than I thought it would. Got the Root Riders from the bottom side of the base. We're going to funnel that right side. There we go. The Queen up there with an Ice Golem. She'll clear out that 3 o'clock corner. We got a Wizard up there as well. Takes out the Army Camp for a little extra funneling. Royal Champions back in. We got the Barrel of Monkeys troops coming in as well. I need to give this army a try. I said that yesterday and I never did set up the army. So we need to try to copy one of these and give it a go. Because I haven't really used the Barrel of Monkeys too much. I used it a little bit. Wasn't super impressed, but these guys are using it a lot, so it must be good. Got that minion prince on the top right side of the base. Alright. Overgrowth on the left. We got lots of troops moving through the core. We got Yetis, we got Root Riders, Royal Champions in the mix. Healers are there, trying to heal up as much as they can, especially with that rage. They should be doing a pretty decent job of it. Alright. Things just pushing right on through. I mean, it's looking good so far, but we still have quite a bit to get through. Big bomb going off in the middle of the base. Looks like the Royal Champion has used her Rocket Spear here. Alright. We still have Prince ability, we still have Queen ability, and a couple of spells to use. Looks like Tornado Trap holding things up, it might have been. It would be nice if that Prince would get into a good spot to pop his ability, though. He's kind of just moving off to the corners. If he pops it there, that's going to be bad. Come on, Prince. Get down in here with the big defenses so you can use that ability. He's going to use an invis here. He's trying to be as patient as he can. Is that Prince to face down towards 6 o'clock? There, that would be a good spot. There we go. It covers up most of the defenses that are left. It's not looking too bad. Queen's ability goes off as well. He still has a freeze in the bag to use. He's going to use it for the enemy Queen. There we go. Perfect. Alright, I think he's got it. It's looking good. Well, 19 seconds. It's going to be a time thing. The only thing that can stop him now is the clock. 14 seconds to go. I don't think he's going to get it in time. 10 seconds. Yeah, it's going to be a time fail, man. Nice try to fill up. This one was so close. 93. 94. And that's where it's going to wrap up. Very close. They're in a good position on percentage, though. If they can keep the star count tied up, they should have this. At least that's what it looks like so far. I mean, they could obviously have an attack that brings percentage back down, but for now, they're looking good. The last time we watched a Na'vi yesterday, I said that Na'vi doesn't really do 10-star wars. They're going to triple at some point. And then they went and proved me wrong. They put up a 10-star war. So, I'm not going to make any sort of predictions today like that. We'll just see what happens. Would I be surprised if this is a 10-10 war? Yes. Actually, maybe not. Not at this point. What you doing, buddy? Dog made it. Yeah, Yada. What's Yada bringing? More Root Riders. Alrighty. Let's see if he can get it done. So far, it's a match of percentage, and they're not winning it. Royal Champion, Spirit Walk from the top side. Be another short one with a recall. Next invis is down. Grab the air defense, okay. Bomb tower out of here, and then he's going to pull the RC. Yoinks are out of the top side. Queen on the right. Log launcher. I've seen a few log launchers, not a whole lot, but see how well it does. We'll continue down that left, or the right side, I guess. Down towards 6 o'clock. King moving his way in. We still have yet to see the Root Riders make their way into the base. He's probably going to send them in at the bottom, right? Yep, there they go. We got the Warden, we got the Root Riders, healers. And they got a straight path to the Town Hall. And then they also have the Queen there to back them up as well. Looks like he had an Ice Golem to freeze up the Ricochet Cannon. Royal Champion making her way into the base. Fire Spitter's getting some damage onto the King. He's getting quite a bit of value. Goes down to Phoenix. He actually gets one of the Fire Spitters too, so that's going to help out quite a bit here in the core. Pops Warden's ability. Keeps all the Root Riders safe as they make their way into the Town Hall. So far, so good. We have that Tesla farm on the left side. It's going to be a rough area here. We got the Ricochet Cannon, Scattershot, Expo, Tesla farm here as they leave the Town Hall area. And not to mention, everything's splitting. We got Root Riders going up to the top, everything else going down to the bottom. You got at least a couple of Root Riders to go to the bottom, so he didn't lose them all. We got the Royal Champion up there with the other group of Roots. Gonna drop a Rage for her, drop a Freeze, try to get her through these defenses on the top side. The Queen's gonna get the Ricochet Cannon. We still have that big cannon in the core of the base. He still has RC ability and Queen's ability, so it's actually looking pretty good right now. We'll see how long that lasts. Seems like every time I say an attack's starting to look good, it starts to fizzle out, like immediately. Right, pops the RC's ability, Hog Puppet. It's going to give her back some health, have some Hogs for distraction. Minion Prince is going to take her out though. That Minion Prince on defense is crazy. And he's still popping off. That RC didn't even get him down halfway. That's the craziest part about it. She had her full ability there, and that Prince was barely halfway down. Not even. Now it's up to the Queen. Got the cloned Queen's coming in. We still have the Warden there for support. Getting through the Clan Castle, getting through that big cannon. The big cannon's going to go down, but it's going to be time. It's only got 12 seconds left to go. How much can Yada get? Down goes the Spell Tower. Come on, that poison slowing down the Queen significantly. It's not going to be a triple, but it's going to be awfully close. 98%. Nice try to Yada. Man, that brings him back in the percentage, but not quite enough. Good try, good try. Oh man, that brings him really close. 37 to 37.4. 2 building lead for Synchronic so far. This is going to be a good match. We're almost halfway into it now. Hopefully we see a triple on one side or the other. You'll have percentage wars? Yeah. Especially when they're this close. All it takes is one bad attack from either team, and things will swing. Well, let's see. Let's see. Ready for the next hit. And here we go. Liked. Appreciate it, Sal. And it's going to be Leo with the next attack for Synchronic. They have the lead by a small margin right now. So let's see if they can keep that lead. Got the Warden on the bottom side. Is he going for a Fireball? Looks like he is. He's got 4 Invis, so it might be a little bit of a more risky Fireball. He's probably going to go for like the Fire Spitter or that geared up cannon behind the Town Hall. I'm guessing that's the goal. And here we go. The Invis are in. Invis. Fireball. He goes. Okay. I mean, he gets the Fire Spitter. I don't think. I mean, that must have been where he wanted it. It works. He's still got value. Okay. Let's see. Is he just going to let the Warden walk? I'd imagine he's going to send some other heroes to the Town Hall. I don't know if the Warden can solo it. I mean, with spell support, he can solo anything. What did Supercell do to make hard mode this hard? Well, it's like 20% damage buff for defenses and damage reduction for heroes. But I think the biggest thing that they changed was equipment caps. Because equipment levels are capped in hard mode. And that's probably making the biggest difference. But yeah, it's also pretty significant damage buffs for defenses and damage reductions for heroes. And that's pretty much it. So he did solo the Town Hall with the Warden. He's just kind of chilling. He didn't use nearly as many spells as I thought he would have to get that Town Hall down. Little Yeti bomb on the top left side of the base. Sure. Kind of stuck in that compartment with the Yetis. They do break their way out. Queen's still moving along that left side as well. He's just slow rolling the base. He's got a little over a minute left to go. 10 rocket balloons still in the bag. Royal Champion making her way onto the base now. Where's she going at? I can't see. Cameraman. Oh, there she is. So as I zoom out, we got to find the champion. She's throwing her rocket spear. Also, now that he sent the RC in with the Warden can help her target defenses directly. So that's actually a nice little combo there. Wish she had the Electro Boots. Look at all these Skellies. Look at all these Skellies. That's why I say I think Electro Boots would be better, but that's just me. Yeah, look, she's gonna get stuck on Skellies until she's dead if she had the boots there. She got saved by the Fox. That Fox coming in clutch. She's still beating Skellies, though. And down she goes. Rip. Just saying. Good try to Leo, but this one is gonna fall short. How much percentage can he pick up? Got his last few cleanup troops on the top side of the base. He's at 85%. The percentage isn't looking too bad right now. 88. Can he crack 90? It looks like 90 is about where they want to be in this match. But I think he can get there. One more building. Maybe? Not quite. Good try, Leo. That was looking good for a bit. Hard mode was still easy, and then last update came and boom. Yeah, all they did for the last update was increase the percentages for like damage reduction. I think they pretty much doubled it, actually. Because it was only 10 or 15% damage boost for defenses and reduction. They increased it significantly. Also, hard mode was still somewhat easy for these for the pro players. I was already struggling in the other hard mode before they increased the numbers. Skill issue for me. Alright, what do we got? We got Stars. Stars has performed pretty well, but I don't think he tripled yesterday, so let's see if he can make up for it today. They wanted a hard mode? Oh yeah. They made it very hard, which is, I think is a very good thing. I think we can all agree on that. Alright, Stars, the little blimp from the right side. Yeti Bomb action for that 3 o'clock compartment. Should be able to get it cleared out with that Rage spell. Yeti Mites jumping all over the place. Alright. Is that the Royal Champion? No, that's the Queen on the bottom side. She's got the Angry Jelly there. That's why she's going for defenses. There's the Royal Champion with the boots, with the fur. She's going to go in for that Monolith. Oh, no. She'd get distracted. Come on, Royal Champion. You needed to go for the right side. Alright, there's the Invis. It's gonna... Okay, this sends the RC back. She's actually chasing the Queen now, which pulls her back to the Monolith. That Queen didn't get a whole lot. She got like 4 buildings down there. Next Invis. There goes the Monolith. RC to the core of the base. Next Invis is down. He still has 2 more Invis after that to use. He's got a Rage spell here. He's clearing out the Fire Spreaders. Look at this RC charge. Did he just swag a freeze on the bottom, or is that an Ice Golem? Oh, he's got a Baby Dragon down there killing Ice Golems. Okay. I was getting a little worried. I was like, what's going on there? But that RC charge is pretty good. But like I said earlier, the RC charge can look great, and then the dragons will get through a chunk of the base and then fizzle out. Let's see if it's going to be the same thing again here. So there's no spell support. They do have the Warden's ability, and then they got the Minion Prince ability. Unless he sends the Minion Prince on his own somewhere else, which has been a bit more common here lately. Dragons moving in. Oh no, he's got the Prince with the dragons. Okay. There's the Warden's ability. Keep him protected. Get him healed back up with the Healing Tome. Got a few dragons splitting off to the core. They can go after that enemy Queen and finish her off. There's the Prince ability on the top side of the base, hitting all these big defenses that are remaining up here. We still have a lot of dragons for now. What are the big defenses that are left for the dragons? Looks like it's going to be mainly just the air defense and the scattershot on the back side. It's not looking too bad so far. Dragons need to continue making their way through, though. They are very slow. They are very slowly making their way into the backside. He did get the air defense out of the way. Now he just got to get through that scattershot. The Minion Prince still rolling through. I think he has this if he has time. Yeah, this is absolutely just going to be either time or a triple. Because there's nothing left on defense that can stop him. He's got the enemy Minion Prince, but that shouldn't be enough to do it. He's got, what, 3 dragons still left alive? His Prince, his Warden, his Owl. That should be plenty. 20 seconds. It's a race against the clock. Got those couple of archers that are actually doing a great job on the right side. There we go. Minion Prince going to distract some of these dragons for just a little bit. Taking them down. 10 seconds left to go. It's going to be another time fail. It's going to be another time fail. At least the dragons didn't fizzle out halfway through the attack like they usually do. But this one's going to fall short at 98%. Good try to Stars. That was close. He almost had that. All right. They haven't loaded that attack stat in yet. We'll see what the percentage is going to be. It should be Navi in the lead now. Pretty sure it will be. And there we go. 56.6 to 55.2. Navi's taking the advantage. But 2 attacks left for both of these teams. By like 10 buildings, yeah. That RC was crazy and still no triple. Takes that time. The time is precious. Another fireball here. We haven't seen any big fireball mishaps. Well, except for... okay, never mind. We did see the one. We saw the Warden die through the cannon in the expo earlier. So, I take back what I said. But we'll see how this one goes. Rocket balloons on the left side. Take out the air defense. I would assume he's going for like the fire spitter area to try to take out the clan castle, but we'll see. He's also got builder huts over there. And when you got builder huts around the CC, the clan castle tends to stay alive. Even with the earthquakes. He does have 3 earthquakes instead of 2, though. So maybe that makes the difference. But first, he's got to get the fireball there. Here we go. Invis. Fireball goes in. And it hits its mark. And look at that. He gets all the value out of the core. Nicely done there from General X. Alright. I like it. Good start. Flameflinger gets hit by the Expo, so it's going to open up on the top side of the base. Got some Yetis up there, hopefully to take down some of these defenses. Alright, Warden's going to just continue walking on that bottom side of the base. He's going to go with the freeze on the enemy queen to keep her alive. Could zoom in just a little bit. Ice Golem on the right side. We have more heroes coming in over there.
No. Can I take that dog?
Let's see.
No, he's sleeping.
Working his way through, trying to get through that multi-archer tower. It's a tanky boy, though, and it takes forever to get through. Finally takes that down. Eventually, the Warden will get to the town hall. Looks like he had an Ice Golem freeze on the top side. Must have hit a spring trap or something. That's a weird spot for it to freeze up. Alright, rocket balloons coming over there. Trying to help get these defenses down. There we go with the Warden. Getting on to the town hall, so he will be able to work on taking that down. King's still moving across the left side. He's already used his ability, though. He's going to go down to Phoenix here shortly, and there it is. Queen taking on the Minion Prince. Look how much damage that Minion Prince does on defense. He's absolutely chunking that Queen's health away. She ends up going to ability, but she does get through that rage spell for the Royal Champion on the left side of the base. She's taking on the enemy King. Pops her ability. She's got Rocket Spears. She's got the Seeking Shield. And there's not a whole lot left here. 36 seconds left to go. A few more troops still left to deploy. He's got 1 free spell left in the bag. Royal Champion getting a little bit stuck on Skellies again here. She can move over towards the Fire Spitter and the enemy Royal Champion. He still has the Warden for support too. 19 seconds. This is again gonna be time or a triple. We've been seeing this over and over again from both these teams today. 12 seconds to go. Can he get that triple secured? I don't think he can. I think it's gonna be another high percentage time fail here. 96%, the clock ticks down, and that's where it's going to end. Man, both of these teams, they're like right there. Good morning, Rhonda. So now we'll see what Na'Vi do with their next attack, and what the percentage stands after that going into the last round of attacks. Alright, we are 7 attacks into this match. No triples, but everybody's right there. They're right on the edge. Great war, yeah. This is getting really good, especially going into the end here. Both deserving of the upper bracket, for sure. They're proving that they're still 2 of the top teams in the world right now. And here we go with Kazuma. Bringing in the Root Riders. Alright, let's see. Is he going to fireball? Nope, no fireball this time. Going to start off with a Spirit Walk on the bottom right side of the base. We've also got that Flameflinger in nice and early, so nice bit of multitasking here. Flameflinger can get its work done on the top side while the Royal Champion does her work on the bottom side of the base. See where the Root Riders are going to come in later on. Next invis for the RC. No, the Fox makes her invisible, and then she'll use the next invis. There we go. Down goes the Poison Tower. Down goes the Ricochet Cannon eventually. I forgot how much health it has. It takes a minute to go down. Looks like the Flame Flinger has opened up on the top side of the base. Or wait, no, he just sent in his own Yeti for that. Never mind. He did recall the RC, so he could send her back in with the Root Riders. Alright, here we go. A Flinger, after it takes down that defense, it will be in range of the Expo. Oh wait, no, it's going to the top side. Okay. It's actually a 200 IQ Flame Flinger there going away from the Expo. In the meantime, we got the King on the right side of the base with the Queen. And then I'm guessing Root Riders in at like the Bomb Tower to head in towards the Town Hall. King's ability going off, trying to get through the enemy King over there on the right side. There we go. Or no, I guess that was the enemy Queen. Either way. Enemy Hero going down. Flame Flinger will open up shortly. Get a little more damage in here onto that Wizard Tower. We got the Royal Champion coming back in. Warden, everything full send towards the core of the base. I think we have some Headhunters in the mix. It's kind of hard to tell. There's so many troops stacked up right there on top of each other. It's hanging on to the Warden's ability for now, being patient. We got an Ice Golem freezing up on the Town Hall and the Monolith. Alright, here we go. See that Warden's ability shortly. He's got some Headhunters running through. Rage spells in. Nice Warden ability. Perfect. Going to keep everything safe. Heal it back up. Then we got this back into the base. We still have a Rage, a Freeze, and an Invis left to work with. There's the Rage on the left side for the Royal Champion. Queen still has her ability as well, making her way through the core of the base. She's got some healers too. So we got a nice little Queen charge just right down the middle of the base here. Giga Bomb's going to go off, do a little bit of damage, but no big deal. Healers will heal it right back up. RC's still making her way through. She still has other troops for support as well. Super Barbs from the back side. Now this one's got plenty of time to work with, so either this one's going to fizzle out or this is going to be a 3-star, and it's looking like it's going to be the first triple of the match here coming from Kazuma, and Navi take a big advantage going into the last round of attacks. Beautifully done there. That's a very clutch 3-star. They needed that for sure. And that's going to put a lot of pressure on the Synchronic now. Morning, Tim. All right, 9-8 going into the last round of attacks. And they also have the percentage advantage. So this is going to be a must triple situation for Synchronic. They got to get a 3-star and then one more defense. They're going to need kind of a low percentage defense too. See what happens. Crazy to get this far into the match before you see a 3-star. I love it. It keeps the suspense. Waiting for the next hit. Should be going in anytime. Zoom has been huge for him lately, yeah. Here we go. Mark is in with the rocket balloons. He's going to go with a big old fireball here. He's got 4 invis to use. A couple of earthquakes. Actually, he's got all 3 earthquakes, so looks like he is going for the clan castle. It seems like when you got the builder huts around the clan castle, 3 earthquakes is the way to go. The 2 earthquakes, we've seen it happen in this tournament, and we've seen it fail to get the job done because of the builder huts. It leaves the clan castle on like 1 HP and then gets healed back up. Does have that angry jelly on the warden. The warden's taking a bit of damage at the moment, but he's still fine. Not taking too much here. The angry jelly wears off. Now the warden's going to switch to cleanup mode. All right. Invis, 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 and the fireball goes into the core. Okay, gets the clan castle down. So far, so good. Nice big chunk out of the base with the warden walk and the fireball. Flame Flinger on the right side of the base. I didn't even see that come in earlier. I was too busy watching the warden, waiting for the fireball to go. Warden walk's going to continue pushing into the town hall area. Got a couple of archers on the right side. Get that early cleanup in. We go with the king and the queen on the bottom side of the base. They're going to join up with the grand warden. Couple of rocket balloons from the bottom, trying to pick off these Teslas. There we go, he's able to get one of them. Down goes the King's ability. Spiky ball bouncing around. I don't think it actually hit the Town Hall, though. Queen's ability goes off. We got a rage spell down. Trying to use these healers to get the Queen healed up, keep her alive, get through the ricochet cannon. There's an invis for the heroes as well as they make their way in. Get the Town Hall out of the way. The King slaps it down quickly. Alright, and then we got another ricochet cannon here. The fire spitter is getting a lot of damage in. The monolith still alive in the core of the base is going to be a little bit awkward here. Should drop a skelly there, maybe. We drops him in towards the fire spitter, it looks like. But that should still distract the monolith, but for now it's locked onto the warden. We got something going on the top side of the base, but the cameraman's not going to move the camera so we can see what's going on up there. But the Royal Champion's making her way in. She's hitting the tornado trap, hitting the Giga Bomb. The Fox taking a beating up there. Actually, it looks like the RC has gone down. She was in for a bit. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Don't tell me it's fizzling. They need this triple. Synchronic needs this triple or they're going to be heading down to the lower bracket. But I don't know. He's got the multi-Inferno Tower. That's the only defense left on the top side. And it's just multi-mortar and the Tesla. I'm worried about time, though. Oh, and he's got Yetis going up to the top, so no more defense targeting troops. Okay, Yetis are coming back down. Down goes the multi-Inferno Tower. Oh, it's going to be time. 16 seconds? Wait, I think he's got it. I think he's got it. 12 seconds left to go. Come on, Yetis. Run. Kick it into second gear. Go, 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 go. 7 seconds. 2 buildings left. He's got it. 5, 4, 3, 2. He's got it at the buzzer. And Synchronic, at the last moment, get the triple that they need to stay alive in this match. That's going to put the pressure right back onto Na'Vi. Sheesh. Hey, Suvam. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Welcome in. All right, we got a match, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Na'Vi just need a 2-star, but it's got to be pretty good percentage. They need to get a relatively high percentage 2-star here. So if Synchronic can pick up a big defense, they're going to move forward to the grand finals. It's all in Na'Vi's hands now. Reader, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Mark has been huge as well. Yes. Clutch attacks here in the final moments. Who have we not seen yet for Na'Vi? I don't remember. We've seen Stars. We've seen Gaku. Is it Klaus last? It is indeed Klaus. He's bringing in the Root Riders. Now, he doesn't necessarily have to triple, but if he doesn't, it needs to be high percentage. Just needs to be 80 plus. Yeah, I think that's going to be about right. All right, RC, Spirit Walk, making her way in. So you got an early Yeti on the top right side of the base as well. Might be setting up for... Not setting up for a Flame Flinger. He's got a log launcher selected. RC's ability going off. She's going fast, going hasty. All right. Goes invisible with the Fox one more time. The Poison Tower is going to kill the Fox, but there's the next Invis spell. It's through the multi-Inferno Tower in the core of the base. He does have a recall to pull the RC back out of there, but he still has a couple more Invis to use in the meantime. Down goes the Ricochet Cannon, or not the Ricochet Cannon, the Chonky Cannon. And there's the recall, yoink the Royal Champion out of the base. Is he going opposite the Town Hall with this attack? Is he going risky? Got some balloons on the top right side, a little bit of cleanup up there. Alright. I think he's going risky. Because I thought he might be going in with the Root Riders on, like, the bottom side. Here we go, the log launcher. The back side of the Town Hall, we got the Queen following up. Pops the King's ability, Earthquake Boots going off. We got a Headhunter for the enemy King. It's coming in late, though. That enemy King got a lot of damage on his King before that Headhunter came in. It's unfortunate. Phoenix for the King, so he's already down. Alright, Royal Champion from the top left side of the base. She's got some healers. She's got her boots on. Thing pushing in. Okay. Still got to get to that Town Hall compartment. Yeti making his way to the monolith here. Hopefully these Yeti Mites can help take it down. He did pop the Warden's ability on the left side, keeping everything protected. We need something in the core of the base to take the Town Hall down. So far, the percentage looks like it will be getting up to where it needs to be. So he just needs to lock in that second star. There's a Rage into the core. The Royal Champion locked onto the Town Hall. Hopefully she doesn't get distracted by the Prince, but she does go down. Oh no, hold on. I think, uh-oh. Oh, we might be in big trouble here. That queen needs to go back. She's got to go back. She's beating a wall. His queen is actually throwing right now. He's got super barbs from the bottom side. The queen beat the wall to go to the outside of the base. The town hall is still standing. Oh, man. It's going to be a 1-star for Na'Vi to finish up the match. And Na'Vi, just like that, are headed to the lower bracket. Klaus, why did you go risky? Oh, no. Oh, why would you not go straight to the town hall? That is such a bummer. Oh boy, Synchronic moving on to the grand finals. That was so risky and it bit him. Oof. They go crazy? Why would he do that? Great question. Like, he had to have known that they didn't have to triple for that. Alright, well, that was unexpected, but that's what Synchronic needed, and that's what they got. So 10-11. So then the next match is going to be... Why do I hear myself? There we go. I don't know why that was on. Like, wait a minute. I hear somebody. Still can't believe it. I know, that's crazy. What in the world? Oh wait, did this pause? No, it didn't pause. They're just yapping. Oh, I lost my bracket. So, it should be this match next, right? I don't even know where we're at anymore. Let me see if they got an updated bracket somewhere. No. Maybe they'll show one on stream. If anybody figures out who's playing next, let me know. And we'll get a prediction on. Electros versus Elevate, thank you. Alright, prediction is live. Newborn would have known to go to the town hall. I mean, that's unfortunate. It was also really unlucky that his queen beat a wall instead of walking around to grab the town hall. There's no way the queen should have beat the wall there. She had access to the town hall compartment right beside her. So, a little bit of questionable planning, but also definitely unlucky. It was definitely a mix of both. Hello, Protoznik. Welcome in. Winner plays Na'Vi after. Gotcha. Makes sense. Percent was low, yeah. True, they did finish with lower percent than Synchronic did. But hey, it's the name of the game. What are good armies for Town Hall 13? Pretty much anything you'd like to use. Dragons are great. Hybrid works really well. Lalo's really good. Dragaloon with a Hound. There you go. There's a good one. I will be working on attack strategy guides for lower town hall levels. We're probably going to start recording those this week, or this upcoming week. So, here soon when people ask what strategies are good, I'll be able to just say, here's a video. I think I've got a few older ones on my channel if you want to look, but I'm not sure. Can't beat himself up, he's still very much in it, yeah. Yep, it is not over yet. They go down to the lower bracket, and then maybe we'll get a rematch. And if we get a rematch, it could be 2 rematches because of a potential bracket reset. I mean, if Na'Vi win, well, if Na'Vi make it to the grand finals and then they win, they'd have to win again. Can't wait to get to Town Hall 14. Nice. I mean, Town Hall 13 was a lot of fun, but it is also a very long grind. There's a lot of upgrades at Town Hall 13. All these last teams are world champs except for your favorite. Maybe this year. We'll see. It's still kind of nippy out. It's supposed to start getting warmer. My heater back on low. Should be starting this match here real soon. Alright. Actually, I need to split my recording as well. Alright, here's the new bracket. Yoink. Thank you. We'll take that. Set that aside. Go. 2 minutes. Oh yeah, I forgot we get kind of a lot of downtime in between these matches. All right. Yeah, we got like 3 or 4 matches left. We're getting through it. Town Hall 14 is fun with pets, but also a grind. Yeah, that's true. And the pets kind of take a while. I don't recommend anybody do levels on Lassie. It's a waste of Dark Elixir. Unless you've got absolutely nothing else to do with Dark Elixir, and you're not ready for the next Town Hall level, that's the only chance, or the only good reason to do Lassie levels. If we had more than a couple of minutes, I'd go ahead and do an attack. That's okay. Probably end up doing my legends later tonight. I didn't really do many attacks yesterday. I don't think I did any off stream. I only did like 3. You just ran through 14 and 15 on pets, only did a few, and that's it. Yep. Just focus on a couple of them, you'll be alright. They need to do a magic book for pets that's not the Book of Heroes. I think it's kind of silly that the only book that works on pets is a Book of Heroes. They need their own book. Especially if you're doing hero upgrades. You don't want to waste a Book of Heroes on a pet. You love real dogs, robotic dogs not so much. Maybe they'll do another dog at some point in the future. Probably not, but it's a nice thought. I wouldn't be surprised if we get like a cat for a pet. I'm actually surprised we haven't gotten a cat yet. Heroes are a big grind. Turn on the camera and he's chewing on himself. What are you doing? Biggest grind in the game. Oh yeah. Alright, this match is about to kick off. Here we go. This is elimination. Whoever loses is going home. And walls? Yeah. Walls are, they're a labor of love. Here we go. Padalino versus Eltano's base here. We got the Royal Champion Spirit Walk from the bottom side of the base. Try to chunk out as much as he can on the corner here for the funnel and then recall her out of there. Alright. We'll see. RC getting through the scatter and then eventually the Expo. Takes a lot of time to get through these buildings though. There we go. Finally the Expo does drop down. I think she was about to get distracted by the enemy RC there, but luckily the Invis kept that from happening. Yoink with the recall. And then let's see what other corner he's going to go in on. Looks like he's going to go in the left corner, which makes sense. Starting closer to the town hall. We wouldn't want a 1-star. Here we go. Root Riders, healers, balloons, everything in from the left side of the base. Full sending it. Roots will go down the middle. Make their way towards the fire spitters. Okay, so far so good. Rage spell in. Warden ability going off. Roots making their way through the base. We got witches and ice golems out of the defensive clan castle. Did he bring a poison? Doesn't look like he did. If he did, he already used it somewhere. So hopefully these witches aren't too much of a nuisance. The Valkyrie should make quick work of them, but they seem to be distracted with other things at the moment. Finally, the witches go down. Town Hall drops as well. We got the Minion Prince taking down the enemy Royal Champion on the bottom side of the base. Pops his ability, but unfortunately that's kind of a waste. The whole point of bringing the Prince is to pop his ability to slow down the defenses, but he's going down. He drops in a Rage. Okay. Trying to take down the enemy Prince and that Monolith here. That actually is going to work out. So down goes the Prince. Down goes the Monolith with the Phoenix Prince there. Okay. That worked out better than expected. But he's out of spells. He's got the Queen and RC abilities. Is it going to be enough here? We shall see. Everything making its way through. We got the Tornado Trap here holding up some of these troops. I don't know. It's not looking good. Everything's starting to fizzle. Got some Headhunters from the top side of the base. Try to help take care of the enemy Queen. Pops his Queen's ability. Finally making their way through. Down goes the Scatter Shot eventually. Maybe. There we go. Took longer than I thought it would. I mean, it's going to be pretty close. Still has the Champion's ability. 30 seconds on the clock. I think he might have it. I think he's got it. Just a few defenses left on the backside of the base. RC ability going off. The Hogs are going to distract. Down goes the geared up tower. That's going to be a triple for Elevate to start off this match. Sheesh. Nicely done in here to Mr. Pato. GG. The barrel of monkeys. Yes, sir. He's got the shiny pants on. Yep. Shiny pants Prince. It ended up working out with him getting that value on the bottom right side. If not for that, it definitely would have fallen short. Well, pressure's on Team Electros nice and early. We'll see how they do. Electros have the worst bases of the teams left. It's unfortunate. Hopefully they can make up for it on offense. I wonder who their base building org is. I feel like I should know who builds for Team Electros. Don't know either. I'm gonna have to look it up so I know not to buy their bases. Alright, any second, and there we go. Dragons here for El Tano. 9 invis. Alright, let's do it, Mr. El Tano. Barbarian King from the top right side. Wall break, early Valkyrie in. Gonna help get rid of these skellies too. As well as set the funnel so the king doesn't bounce outside. Got a quick little blimp to the town hall on the top side of the base with a rage spell. Yeti bomb taking the town hall down. Yeti mites will get it done quickly, and there it is. They'll get that little geared up cannon as well. Nice value from the Yeti mites. Grabbing one of the sweepers. Maybe, maybe not. That's fine. Not a deal breaker. Get some damage onto the Expo as the Royal Champion makes her way in from the top side of the base. Looks like the King's already gone down. We got a Phoenix up there doing a little bit of cleanup. Royal Champion to get through the scatter shot on the right side of the base, and she should be able to get through the Fire Spitter as well and get that sweeper down. Although I don't think that sweeper is going to be too much of a problem at this point. It's not really facing anything of value. There's a rage spell. There's another invis for the Royal Champion, trying to quickly get her through these defenses in the core of the base. Next invis pushes her to the ricochet cannon. Down it goes. Last invis is in. No, we still got 4 more. What am I talking about? He still has a ton of invis to go. Oh, that one was a miss. So he accidentally swags an invis here, but shouldn't be too big of a problem. We have a witch on defense, but she's going to work her way to the right side towards the baby dragon. All right. And I think that's going to be about it. We got great value with the Royal Champion here, but now The dragons have to finish it up. They've got to get everything down. He does have a couple of archers. He could potentially pull the ice golems away. Looks like that's what he's going to do here. Pull them up to these dragons that are on the right side. Just a couple of dragons up there. But this is kind of an awkward split. We got just a couple of dragons on the bottom side of the base. The rest of them chasing CC troops on the right side. We do have the minion prince on the bottom helping out these dragons down here. Okay. A minion prince with the jelly going straight for the defenses. The prince on defense is about to put in some work. Takes out those two dragons very quickly with the help of the multi-archer tower. Prince ability through the core of the base. That was a perfect prince ability. Slowing down as many defenses as possible. A super late warden's ability as the dragons make their way into the core of the base. Down goes the multi-archer tower, but that minion prince still alive. The dragon will finish it off though, finally. Alright, just a few more things to go. And the dragons do it. Is it enough? There's like 5 dragons left. He does have that sweeper that's going to be pushing him around. That's going to be very annoying as the dragons try to get through these big defenses on the backside. Down goes the air defense. But we got seeking air mines on the outside of the base, and the dragons are fizzling. And this one's looking like it's going to fall just a little bit short here for El Tano. And down goes the prince, and that is going to be a defense for Elevate. Nice try, El Tano. Very nice try. Trips indeed. Hey, Veek, welcome in. Alright. So, Team Electros are going to be down early, but there's a lot of attacks to go. Got accepted to your clan's esports team yesterday. Very nice. Congrats. Alright, back over to Elevate. They've got the lead early. Spirit Walk from the left side of the base. It will be another Root Rider attack here. Okay. Champ's going to make her way in. Just a couple of invis left to use for her, and then he's going to yoink her out once she gets this funnel set on the corner. Getting through the multi-archer tower. Looks like he did pop her ability for the haste here just to make her go a little bit quicker. She goes invisible again thanks to the fox. Is she going to grab the scatter shot here? Looks like she will. Going to grab the scatter shot, and then after that looks like it'll be about time for a recall. There it is. Yoink, but unfortunately not able to save the fox. So the fox does go down. Not the end of the world. It does help out to have the fox though. From 6 o'clock, setting the funnel on the edge. And here we go. Right down the middle, straight into the town hall. Okay. Gotta play it safe here. You don't want to accidentally miss that town hall. Kind of an important building to take down. Warden's ability going to keep everything protected, everything moving into the town hall area. We got lots of skellies popping up, but we got lots of Valkyries in the mix, so that's not going to be a big deal. Tornado and Ice Golem at the same time, slowing down these troops. Town hall finally drops the overgrowth on the back end of the base, covering up the monolith and the fire spitter. That other fire spitter is going to be taking some damage. We can see the barrels flying in from the barrels of monkeys trying to help out. Look at these things. They're getting tossed clear across the map. Alright. Still not looking too bad. Pops the Prince ability. Is going to slow down these defenses at the top side. The Prince should be able to get through the monolith there. Or not the monolith, but the fire spitter. That's what I meant. Although he does have the Phoenix. I don't know if that's going to be enough for the monolith, though. Monolith is distracted on the Root Riders. Prince getting through the storage, moving over to the Monolith, but he's going to wear off on the Phoenix. Phoenix will get a little bit of damage in before he goes down to the Monolith and the Queen. Kind of a lot here on the back end. Ricochet cannons, Monolith, and enemy Queen's got to be a lot to get through. He does have the Queen's ability. He's going to want to hold on to that as long as he can. He's got plenty of time, though. Oh, the Queen's going to get forced to ability here. Actually, where is the Queen? That was the RC or something I was looking at. The Queen's still on the top side. But she can't reach the monolith from there. She took kind of an awkward angle in. I guess even if she went inside, she wouldn't be able to reach the cannon. So either way, she was in kind of a tricky situation. But unfortunately, looks like Achilles is going to fall just a bit short on this one. Very nice try. Monolith's going to pop off. He could pop the Queen's ability. He should be able to make this like a 98, right? Maybe? Probably not quite. That Monolith is hitting a bit hard. It's hitting a bit hard. The queens go down, and that's going to be about a 96. Very nice try to Achilles. Gonna practice a lot before your match tomorrow. Nice. Best of luck for your first match. Puka Kak, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that. Solid hit. Not too bad. Especially since they already have that star lead. What's your team name, if you don't mind me asking? Just curious if it's a team I've seen around. There's a lot of teams out there, though, so probably not. But you never know. Savage Stars? Gotcha. Alright. Waiting for that next attack. Team Electros, they got some pressure. They gotta try and triple here. By the way, if Team Electros do triple, they will still be down on percentage. So they gotta triple just to catch up on the star count. We have the Royal Champion with the Spirit Walk from the left side of the base. A couple of invis trying to push her straight into the Town Hall. And there we go. She locks onto the Town Hall. She should be able to get that taken care of. Taking too much time off the clock. Really, when Willey is ready. Yeah, it'll be fun. I'm ready. We just need people. I'm down to play again. The last competitive team I was on was USA Family. That was a couple of years ago. I believe Town Hall 16 was max. I didn't do anything Town Hall 15 competitive. Worry about stars first and percentage later. Exactly. He's got to get his triple here so that they can even things up on percentage later on. See what Diego can get done. He's under the 2-minute mark already. We do have a Siege Barracks on the right side. Warden's ability for the Root Riders pushing into the core of the base. Tornado Trap holding things in place for now. Alright, gets that BBC out of the core. We got an overgrowth on the top left side of the base. Ice Golems on defense, making their way out. Alright. King and Queen still have abilities. It's not looking terrible. We got Valkyries out of the CC with a couple of Hog Riders. Valkyrie should make their way over to the enemy Royal Champion, get her taken care of relatively quickly. Down she goes. We got the Monolith out of the way. We got a freeze on the left side for the Fire Spitter, Multi, Inferno Tower as the defensive rage pops off. But the Queen's ability still intact. I'm not sure because that enemy Queen in the rage spell is going to be kind of nasty. Pops the RC's ability. She's going to work on taking the Queen down, but she's doing so much damage right now. She does finally go down just in time before that Queen switched over to her. But that Ricochet Cannon Scatter combo takes down the Royal Champion. Now it's going to be all up to the Archer Queen. She can't reach everything, though, which is a bit concerning. I'm not sure that this has the... I don't think this has the legs to go all the way. Phoenix gets some more damage onto the Expo. The Expo's low, but the Queen has so much to work through. A few more seconds and you gotta pop the Queen's ability. There we go. He's gonna pop it here. Perfect. Through the cannon. Try to get as many of these buildings down as possible because I don't think this one's gonna get the triple. Gotta push that percentage. Percentage is gonna be good on this one. Unfortunately, though, it is gonna fall a bit short. Nice try to Diego. Yep. High 2-star. Scatter went down, could have been triple, maybe. Hard to say, though, for sure. Your last competitive scene was Town Hall 11? It's been a while. My peak in competitive was Town Hall 13. And Town Hall 13 was max. Kind of went downhill after that. For me, anyway. As a player, it just became super difficult to find opponents. Or not find opponents, find teams. You don't think Rocio triples either? I don't know. It would be nice to see a little redemption arc for Rocio. She had kind of a rough day yesterday. So hopefully the nerves have settled in a bit and she can get something going. We'll see. Be on your team, but you stink. Almualin, yeah. Here we go. Leo with the next attack for Elevate. See how he does. Root Riders, we got the Spirit Walk from the 6 o'clock corner. Alright. Invis for the RC. She moves in for the Ricochet Cannon. Get through the Wizard Tower, get through the cannon, and then work our way over to the Expo. He's going to drop in the Invis because she was going to dip out to the right. Got that Tesla popping up there, trying to distract that Royal Champion. Gets through the Expo, going to work his way through the Scatter Shot as well. So far, so good. Scatter's going to drop. He's got the recall. He can yoink her out. There she goes. Okay. Quick little Spirit Walk. The Ice Golem in from the bottom right side of the base. Queen on the corner. Alright, full send. Root Riders are in. Here we go. Can he get it done for his team? Another triple here would be huge for Elevate. But Team Electros looking for a big defense. We'll see if they can get their defense here. Pops the Warden's ability. Everything moving into the core of the base. We got lots of archers. Ice Golems out of the defensive clan castle. Got the Minion Prince trying to follow in. He's kind of slacking behind everything here, but he is finally making his way up here. Might not be a bad spot for that Prince ability either. Lots of red air bombs in the core of the base. Not a big deal. Alright, Town Hall is going to drop. Does find a Seeking Air Mine. He might not have a choice but to pop that Prince ability here soon. We'll see. Expo locked onto these troops on the bottom side of the base. I think the Prince is kind of chilling. There's a Seeking Air Mine, though. That forces the Prince ability. It actually slows down the defenses that he was over top of, too. I'm surprised it actually affected the Flame Flinger and the geared up cannon. Everything's headed to the top side of the base, though. It's going to be rough. He's going to be leaving a lot in the core. The Royal Champion's pushing through. She does have ability and a free spell. If she could move into the core of the base and take care of those defenses, I think he's got it. But she's going to head the other way. Oof, that's an unlucky split for the RC. Unlucky pathing, I mean. She's not splitting up. Imagine she divides into two champions. Yeah, leaving that core up is going to be a bit nasty. Alright, RC is going to get forced ability here very soon. There it is. Ability going off. Hog Puppet coming out. Ricochet Cannon's going to go down, but this is going to be a defense for Team Electros. It'll be high percentage again, but it's not going to be a triple. Good try. We pay in snacks. There you go. I saw Fawn said you need to pay me. Yep, we'll pay you in snacks. That sounds like a good deal to me. This week is Ding Dong. We do Ding Dong week and Ho Ho week back to back. You gotta keep them together. The Ho Hos get cranky without their Ding Dong. Alright, an opportunity here for Team Electros. Obviously, if they triple, they're still down big on percentage. Is Rhonda a snack? It's funny, I haven't had a Little Debbie snack in a long time. They're not that good. They're really not. That might be a hot take, I don't know. Alright, we got a big fireball. Let's see how this goes. He got 4 invis, so not too crazy on the fireball. We also have some witches out of the CC super early. Alright. 2 witches, lots of skellies. Kind of being a bit of an annoyance here. This warden Look at these skellies. That warden trying to fight his way through. They're distracting very well. Looks like he got some damage. He's going to go with a freeze. He's trying desperately to get these witches down. What a headache out of the CC. Look at that. They're still spawning more skellies. He still doesn't have the witches down. Oh, man. He's going to drop a rage for the witches. For the witches. Oh, the CC doesn't want to die. Oh, no. Oh, I just realized this is Rocio. Oh, no. Oh, that's a bummer. Rocio's had such a hard time with these wardens. And it's going to be a different kind of a headache this time. The rage wears off. That witch is still there. Oh, man. It does not want to go down. There's an invis. We're investing another spell in the CC troops. Yikes. Alright, well, that is off to a rough start, but luckily we still have the fireball, and hopefully it can go the right way. We shall see. Alright. Takes down the wizard tower. It's a minute and a half, man. I mean, less than a minute and a half still to go. That witch not only took a bunch of spells, but took a ton of time off the clock. Yikes. Alright, at least on the bright side, we get a good fireball to the core of the base. But Rocio's got to get this attack going. This is a slow rolling attack anyway, and that's with the heroes moving through the base. They're just now getting into the base with about a minute to go. There's no shot. This is going to be a minute triple. Unfortunately for Rocio, this one's going to be a big defense for Elevate. Got to get that town hall down. Actually, there's a good chance she doesn't even have time to get the town hall down. This might be a 1-star. I believe she has enough time to hit 50%. There's no shot she's 0 stars, right? No, she's got time. And rocket balloons. And a royal champion. Probably should go ahead and get that RC started on the right side of the town hall. Send her in at that archer tower. Gotta go for it at some point. 23 seconds left to go. Get that town hall down. You can't waste any more time. Send the RC. Oh, she's in. Okay. Oof, 17 seconds. Gotta get the town hall taken care of. More rocket balloons from the left, but 10 seconds left on the clock. Good try. 70%. This one's gonna wrap up at 76. 76. Oof. The struggles for Rocio continue. Good try. Hello, Deepak Saini. Please support your clan. No. Sorry. But welcome to the stream. Hello, Reader. This is a rip. It was indeed. It was looking like a 1-star there for a bit. It was looking a bit rough. Decent percent considering the start. That's true. She did kind of bring it back a little bit there with what little bit she had to work with. Here we go. All right. Dragons for Bernal. Elevate is sitting in a really good position here. They got the percentage. They got the stars. See if they can keep it rolling. I think a triple here is game over for Team Electros. So they desperately need a defense. But Bernal can close it out right here, right now. We'll see. He's got his 12 invis spells to use. First one already down the hatch, and he's also going to be using that Fox invis. No, he's not. The Fox is dead. Well, it's a good thing he's got a bunch of invis. And that Fox died immediately. Jeez. Alright, next invis down. RC still working away along the right side of the base. And she should go into the core after that multi-archer tower. There's no defenses there. So she'll push into the fire spitter. There she goes. And once she's done with the fire spitter, she'll move into that geared up cannon in the core. The pathing worked out really well for this RC. Alright, he's going to make the cannon invisible. The boots should finish it off, especially with the tornado holding her there in place. And then that tornado actually pushes her to the other fire spitter. So that tornado on defense is hurting the defense. Because now the RC is going to for sure get both of the fire spitters down. Alright, and then it looks like the RC is going to go down now. Nice chunk of the base. Now can the dragons finish it off? The dragons do like to fizzle. He's going to go with the siege barracks on the bottom side. And then I'd imagine fly the dragon straight into the town hall. You don't want to go risky here. There's no reason to. And he's not going to. Here we go. Dragons are in. Warden's in. We do still have the king in the bag. I'd imagine the minion prince is going to come in with the dragons as well. He actually might go in offset so that he can kind of do his own thing. Alright, dragons get the town hall out of the way. They are going to split up just a bit here because of that entry, but that's fine. The only big defenses left. We do have a scatter multi-archer tower combo on the left side with the enemy the enemy queen. The minion prince is going to be a big problem, and then we got the monolith on the very back end. So those are the things he's got to work with. There's the prince ability going off, slowing everything down on the left side. He'll be able to pick up good percentage on that bottom side. These dragons move over to do some cleanup. Not a lot of dragons on the top side. Most of them went to the outside of the base. And now he's got to deal with the enemy RC with the ice golems at the same time. That RC is going to be able to get a lot of damage on these dragons. Actually, the ice golem moves away, so he doesn't have to worry about getting frozen again right now. Alright. I think it's going to fall short, though. Nice try to burn all. It's going to be decent percentage again for Elevate. So Elevate, even without the triple here, they're still in a really solid position. But nice try to Mr. Bernal. It's just going to come down to that monolith on the back end. If it weren't for that, I think he still has it. Well, that minion prince you don't want to underestimate. He is really good. Minion prince pops off. He kills all the dragons. Good try, good try. A high 2-star still makes it really hard for them to make a comeback? Yeah, I think so as well. Electros have 2 attacks left. They basically have to triple out. There's no way around it. Another fail from Electros and it's game over. And the way triples are hard to come by, that won't be a shocker. If they don't get it, that is. It would be pretty surprising if they triple back-to-back. But we'll see. Starts with a triple here. Also, Deepak, I'd appreciate it if you don't spam the YouTube chat. You don't need to say it more than once. The chats aren't moving that quickly. I will read it. Now, the Twitch chat, I could miss some things, but I still don't want spam. Here we go. Loop with the Root Riders. The Royal Champion from the top right side. Invis, push her into the Town Hall. Okay, perfect. Fox will make her invisible for just a bit here. Next Invis is down. The Town Hall gets its shots off, so that's going to lay down some more poison. Slow things down just a little bit. Next Invis, the Fox is dead. Alright. Town Hall's going to drop here shortly. There we go. He does have a recall. He can yoink the champion back out. She's going to get some damage on the king. There we go. Alright. Warden from the top side of the base. Root Riders making their way in. Got headhunters for the enemy king. Ice Golem off to the left. Got the Royal Champion back in. She's very low. She'll get forced to ability here if she gets hit by anything, unless the Warden's ability goes off, and there it is. That's going to help keep that Royal Champion's ability intact. We do still have the Barrel of Monkeys throwing these barrels into the core of the base. We'll give us some more Giants to help do a little bit more tanking there as everything makes its way into the back end. We got CC troops coming out. Ice Golems to slow things down. Overgrowth on the right side. Cover up some of these big defenses while the others go down. We do still have Queen's ability and King's ability. Queen's kind of chilling on the outside of the base for now. Barbarian King, I think, is in the mix with everything else there. There we go. Pops' ability, Spiky Ball, Earthquake Boots, opening things up. Just a few big defenses on the right side to go. Hopefully that Overgrowth can stay on, but I think it's going to... Oh, okay, never mind. I was going to say, I think it's going to wear off shortly. And indeed it does. I don't know. It's going to be a tough backside to get through. Even with the Queen's ability and the RC's ability still to use. I think it'll be close. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. RC's still moving through. Get through the Wizard Tower. Again, if this is not a triple, this is pretty much game over for Team Electros. So a no triple here means that Electros is going home. Oh, look at that tag team and double cannon for the Royal Champion trying to make her way through on that right side. Now the enemy Queen popping off. Down goes the Royal Champion. The Queen still has her ability. She could potentially save it. She got to get through this cannon. It's low. Going to pop her ability here. If she goes inside of the base, that'd be huge. Needs her to go in. Super barbs from the right side. They're going to get picked off so fast, though, so it doesn't even matter. And then the queen is going to stick to the outside. We had one clone queen go in for the scatter, but not enough to take it down. And it looks like this one's falling apart, and that's going to be a defense for Elevate. And it looks like Elevate will be moving on in the lower bracket to face Na'Vi. Good try to Loop. This is Loop's former team. Yes, Loop and Celino, both from Brazil. They used to be on the same team for a while. GG's indeed. That's going to do it, even though we are on the last round of attacks now. Percentage and stars just not in favor for Team Electros. Percentage, I mean, look at the difference. It's almost 10% different. That's crazy. Because 1% is 10 buildings, I believe. So they're almost down 100 buildings. That's wild. And very unfortunate for Team Electros. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. 1% is 5 buildings. Still. So they're almost down 50 buildings. Quick maths. To be fair, in the first part of that sentence, no math was done. Alright. Here we go with the next attack from Elevate. Pretty much just to lock it in here. I mean, there is a chance that they 1-star. We have seen that so far today. They could 1-star, and that would put Electros right back in it for the last attack. See how risky they go. We do have a Flame Flinger on the left side. Warden from the bottom side, of course, doing his thing. Is going to be a Fireball. I'm guessing he's going to try to Fireball for that closer scatter shot. That's what it looks like. Alright. You're still going. Just being very patient. You're going to say 100 seems kind of high. There we go. Fireball is in. He gets it into the spell tower in the core of the base. He's going to get both scatters and the clan castle with the spell tower. Very nice value there for Celino. So far, so good. The Warden will continue working on some cleanup here on the bottom side of the base. All right. Flame Flinger still going on the right side, or on the bottom side as well. He's going to work on taking down that Tesla and then maybe get some damage onto the Town Hall here. It's already getting a little bit of damage onto the Town Hall, but no direct shots so far. Oh, that Town Hall actually outranges the Flame Flinger. I didn't even realize that, but yeah. Oof. Flame Flinger opens up, but now we got some Yetis coming in. Defensive Rage going off. Can the Yeti Mites without a Rage get the Town Hall down? He's going to go with a Freeze. I don't know if he really needed that. It's going to be just Yeti Mites anyway. I guess that does give that last Yeti a few extra shots onto the Town Hall, but it's still not going to be enough. Sends in a Rocket Balloon before it gets healed up. He's got Rocket Balloons to the Sweeper on the bottom side. Alright, a few more Rocket Balloons to the Town Hall. They go to the Spell Tower first. He's trying desperately to get this Town Hall down. It still stays standing. He's got the King coming in with the Queen. He's like, let's just go ahead and send it. In the meantime, the Warden's doing a great job on the right side of the base. He's got a Rage over there. Works through the Monolith. I think the Warden has the right side of the base under control. So the King and Queen, they just need to handle this left side, including that Town Hall, which does not want to die. But once that goes down, there's not a lot left to stop this attack. Finally, the Town Hall does go down. Gets through the multi-archer tower. Rocket Spear Royal Champion from the top side of the base. This is the triple. It's got 20 seconds left to go. That should be plenty of time. This is going to be a 3-star all day long for Celino, and they're going to cap it off in style here with one more 3-star attack. And there we have it. That's going to be game over for sure, although it kind of already was. But that just puts the rubber stamp on it, ladies and gentlemen. Elevate moves on to face Na'Vi. Nicely done. It's a whole base, yeah. Yeah, they're only down by half a base. Well, when you're hitting under 80% on multiple attacks, it makes it kind of rough. I think it was multiple. Maybe not. So I know Rocio's was probably the lowest attack of the day. Let alone this match. Alright. That was a good run from Electros. They're going home. I might go get a dang cough drop. My throat's kind of sore. We streamed for what, like 6 hours yesterday, talking nonstop during the whole thing, casting matches. Starting to feel it. Right. Let's do prediction stuff now before I do anything else. Elevate, moving on. Next prediction is live. You guys can enjoy this attack. I'm going to run and grab a cough drop. Whoop. Alright. Is there predictions for magic items? I don't know if they did that or not. I have no idea. Welcome in, Custom. Don't understand why they use Rocio over Rigatores? It's a great question. I don't know, maybe he was occupied this weekend? It's hard to say. Feels bad for Rocio, though. She definitely struggled this weekend, and that's never fun. It was a long war. What? Okay. Alright, is this gonna be... Nah, it's not gonna be it. So it looks like Electros are gonna strike out here. No triples for them today. 2 triples for Elevate. Elevate brought it. They came to play. Where did my... There it is. Go. This whole warm-up he didn't play? Oh, interesting. It's weird. November was the last one. So that was World Championships. They'll probably bring that back for Golden Ticket, which should start next month. Never asked why, not your business. True. It is interesting, though. Because, I mean, you had to think that they would have done a bit better. I mean, they still did really well to get this far without Rigo. And it wouldn't have made a difference in this match, even if Rocio had tripled. But, I mean, yeah, that 76 is rough. Those witches, so unfortunate. And it was the same issues for Rocio as well. Maybe she needs to stop doing Fireball, because that's been brutal. Yeah, they definitely do the rewards for the Golden Ticket. They need to do Twitch drops again. It's such a bummer that they only did it once and never again. If I ever get in as a super creator, that's going to be one of the things I bring up and ask why. And I know they put items in the store, but that's not really a good reason to not do Twitch drops. Didn't even know they did drops before. They did it once. It was December of 2023. And I was hoping they'd do it again in December last year, but they didn't do it then either. What were the rewards? It was just like some small magic items. It wasn't anything major. There was like some potions and I think a shovel. But it was still cool because it still brought a ton of people to Twitch to watch Clash of Clans streams. It was amazing. I averaged like between 600 and 700 viewers in December when they did Twitch drops. And I'm a small streamer. The other actually big streamers, they were getting over like 1,500, not 2 grand, 2,000. But yeah, hopefully we find out if they ever do. Actually, I think there's an AMA on Twitter right now. Or no, it may be over now. I think there was an AMA for this event. But if an AMA comes up, I'm going to try to ask about it. They need to do that again, make it a somewhat regular thing. Even if it was just once a year. I think that would be good enough. Because it's a great boost to the community. That'd be cool if YouTube started doing drops. That'd be crazy. Imagine how many live viewers you'd get on YouTube. It'd probably double, at least. There's so many more people who use YouTube than Twitch. YouTube needs to implement drops. Twitch drops are OP, yeah. It's not only that it was like great for that short period of time, but I gained viewers during Twitch drops that are still around today. Like people who didn't even use Twitch before. They still come around and visit stream. Not to mention other people who were Twitch watchers but didn't know who I was discovered me through Twitch drops. There's probably like 20 or 30 people who still pop around from time to time that I met during Twitch drops. Twitch is better than YouTube for streams? Yeah, I mean, both have their ups and downs. Really, it's just personal preference. There are definitely things that Twitch does better. There are definitely some things that YouTube does better. There's definitely more of a community feeling for Twitch, though. That's why I like it better. Should be starting this war here real soon. COD does a lot of Twitch drops. Nice. I thought about trying Twitch drops for other games. Just to see how we do. I will say, though, that the games that do lots of Twitch drops, I don't think they get, like, the big boost that Clash of Clans got. Because they get them so often. Like, people are kind of used to it. And they're like, we'll just catch the next one. If they're not able to pop into that one. So, if we can get Clash to go back to doing Twitch drops, they need to do it, like, just a couple times a year or once a year, either way. Alright. I think other Supercell games do Twitch drops as well. I don't know if Cell is lurking, but she might know better than I would. She streams some of the other games. But I'm pretty sure, like, Brawl Stars and some of the others do drops. Drops for Clash were insane for the streaming community? Oh, yeah. I wish I'd streamed more of it. They started it on Christmas Day. So I missed, like, that initial morning. That's actually how, I think it was Terminator. That's how he got Super Creator. He was just at the right place at the right time. He got a big push from that, and Supercell came in and said, hey, there you go. But he was crushing it. He was he did great during the drops. And I got to meet Termy in Finland, too. Super cool guy. Termy got blessed by drops? Yeah. Which I'm glad it happened for him. That's awesome. Yep, I got to meet him in Finland. I got a picture with him as well. I got to meet a lot of people there. Termy's a cool streamer, yeah. Definitely. I thought there were like 2 minutes for the next war to start. That feels like it was like 5 minutes ago. I could have done an attack in this time period. Why don't they 2x this and let's get on with it. All right. I don't think we've seen Sir Jet today, have we? Man, slacking on us. Was this one of the, yeah, this is one of the triples that, I think it was the last one that we seen. You started streaming, you said he'd take you to Finland the next year, since you live in the same city. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, if you go to Finland this year, or whenever, let me know. I might be there. I don't know if I'm going to go this year yet or not. I would like to. Just kind of depends on how the year goes. Alright, bracket. So the winner of this match moves on to the grand finals. Synchronic is up there waiting. When I went to Worlds last year, I was able to save a bunch of money because Lexnos was kind enough to let me bunk with him, so I basically just paid a fee and they added me to his room. You haven't streamed nearly as much since you stopped around September? I see, yeah. Gotcha. It's a tough thing to keep up with. Streaming is. Because when I first started, I was very spotty on streaming. I'd like stream a bunch one week and then take a bunch of time off and then come back and stream some more. I've been doing it for 5 years now, which is crazy to think about. I've only been doing it like kind of seriously for the last year though. Maybe like last year and a half. But really in the last 6 months my stream time has went way up, so I'm going to try to keep on top of it. Try to get partner on Twitch, try to get super creator. Those are kind of the goals for this summer. If I can get super creator, then hopefully I can get invited to Finland and I don't have to worry about how expensive it is. I feel like that's a bit of a stretch, but we'll see what happens. Alright, looks like this one is about to go underway. Oh, never mind. Oh, they're doing the AMA or something. Alright, I'm going to do an attack. I'll pop the stream back on once they start doing stuff. They're still killing time. They're doing everyone tags in the Clash of Clans Discord. I just saw it pop up. Trying to push more people to the stream. How many people do they have? They have 576 Twitch. Maybe 1,000 on YouTube, if I had to guess. We'll see. Check it out after this hit. Just out of curiosity. I do think that this year, there's a real potential for esports to pop off like never before because it is so much more interesting this year. Once they get some new pets in and they get some balancing done a bit better, it's going to be so good. It's already, like, right there. It's so much better now than it ever has been already. I love it. Rip the fox. Alright, double wall break in. Buddy inside, thank you. Page him up. Think we're chilling. Oh, hello, Tesla. Taking all my hogs out of the base. It's not good. It's not good. I think it's alright, though. That RC is going to be a problem. Did my wizard unload? I didn't realize she was there. I wouldn't have dropped that wizard. Oh well. It's alright, I think. 3 more minutes. We can do another attack after this. There's still another 3 minutes before the next match starts. Need to hurry up and wrap this one up, though. Come on, go, go, go. We can jump right back in. She is. No. Let's do it. Another tag. I didn't even see what that was for. I get Discord tags so much. That's why people have a hard time getting a hold of me. Alright, get this corner cleared out. Might even just save these last 2 invis if I don't need them. Oh, that's not where I wanted that wall break to go. That's unfortunate. I thought I was going to go to the town hall compartment, but I dropped it too far to the right. Okay, we'll have to just pop the king here. Save that rage for now. It's there. Okay. I think that might be enough. Oh, the RC went back out. What the? Why? She should have just stayed in there. That sucks. So I had all those hogs and the champion moving right to the core of the base. And then she just dipped back out. Okay. I think the match is starting. Nope, maybe not. Got a few seconds. This is going to be a fail, though. Rip. Hello, Officer Fussy Boots. After how much Elevate and Sync struggled, no one expected to be in this far. Both went 3 and 2 in the bracket. Yeah. It's going to be a good finish here. We'll see who makes it into the championship. Navi's been kind of struggling today and yesterday. Yesterday they put up that 10-star match and won on percent. Now they just 1-starred and got themselves into the lower bracket. But here we go. I was already on it. All right, we've got Klaus to kick it off with his dragons and his spirit walk with the royal champion. We got the Yeti on the bottom side of the base. All right, RC in from the bottom as well. See which way. It looks like she's going to go down to the bottom. She should work her way back up to that expo here shortly. On the wizard tower and then make her way back up. In the meantime, he is going to drop in the archer queen from the left side. She does have the angry jelly. Pops the ability right off the bat. What abilities does she have? She has does he have the Invis Vial and the Mirror at the same time? That's an interesting combo. The Queen dies kind of fast, though. The RC still working her way into the core of the base. We got a Witch and an Ice Golem out of the CC. Okay. Next Invis is down. Rage spell for the RC. Or no, it looks like she's using her Haste Vial to move quickly here. There we go, getting through the Fire Spitter. That Rage is a defensive Rage. Drops the Invis to make sure she continues going to the right side of the base. He still has the Witches on defense. He has got to be a little bit concerned about that, but he does have a Valkyrie, so I guess not too big of a deal. Alright, the Valkyrie is going to help the Dragon get rid of the Ice Golems here. As the RC still continues her way through the core of the base. There's one Invis left. He's not going to use it right now. He's going to save onto it for later. He's got a big chunk of the base out of the way. We will see if it's going to be enough. Dragons from the top right side. And here we go. Got a blimp over the top for the Town Hall. Get the Town Hall out of the way. Pops Warden's ability. That blimp just barely dodged the sweeper. Not able to get pushed back. That time it does hit, but it doesn't matter. The blimp is right there. The Town Hall will go down. It's got the Yeti Bomb here to take care of that. Yetis will get some damage onto the Barbarian King while the Yeti Mites do the rest of the work for the defenses. Down goes the Town Hall. Down goes the geared up cannon as well. Barely. Perfect. All right. We got dragons spread out all across the base here. Literally all the way down the top right side. We got the Minion Prince, voice crack. Minion Prince coming in late with his ability on the bottom right side. That freeze effect going to slow down the monolith. Finally, the enemy king goes down. There's not a lot of defense left. Needs to get through that monolith, though. Got a few cleanup troops on the very bottom side of the base. The prince will go in for the monolith now. There we go. I think he's going to be okay. I think he's got it. 39 seconds left to go. Monolith going down. There we go. All right, he's got it. That's a triple for Na'Vi to start off this match. Nicely done here from Klaus. Last few buildings going down. And that will do it. 25 seconds left to go. Nicely done. Good start. Solid. That's going to put a lot of pressure onto Elevate early on. Hey, Ash, welcome in. You almost missed everything today? I missed the first match. The time change kind of got me all messed up here. I got a late start myself. We missed HTM, and unfortunately HTM went home. They got eliminated, which, I mean, you already knew that. I'm sure you checked out the bracket. All right. See what Elevate do in response. Can they put up a triple as well? They put up 2 in their last match, so I'm sure they can. But it's easier said than done. Alright. Bash with all of his plushes stuffed on the shelf behind him. His Pokemon plush collection puts mine to shame. I got the big guy now, and then I got a Squirtle up there. Which isn't even in view. I think. No, it's up on top. Alright, we got Padalino. The next attack. Just goes by Pado now, for short. Gonna get through that geared up tower on the bottom side of the base. I'm very surprised to see that tower on long range mode. It does like double the damage in short range mode. But alas, people are still running it in long range. RC working our way through the ricochet cannon. Last Invis is in. He did lose the Fox, though. That Fox died fast. Recalls the RC, yoinks her out of there. She can live to fight another day. Skelly Spell top left, Root Riders bottom left. Got the barrel of monkeys coming in to help out. Here we go. He's also got the snake bracelet. We seen the snake bracelet a lot yesterday, but this is the first time we're seeing it here today. Snake's coming out for the Barbarian King. Going to help him out. It's going to be a bunch of little troops just basically trying to tank all this damage as everything makes its way in. Archers out of the clan castle. More archers. I'd imagine it's going to be 1 or 2 ice golems on the back end. There we go. 2 ice golems it is. The Valkyrie's in there. They make very quick work of the archers in the CC. Right, everything moving over to the town hall. Going to get that taken care of. Overgrowth on the right side of the base, covering up a bunch of these defenses, including the scatter shot and the fire spitter. Okay. Town hall drops, finally. We have the queen still on the top side of the base, taking down the minion prince, or at least trying to. If she's able to do that, that's going to help out quite a bit. Because that minion prince on defense is a nightmare. We've seen it so many times in this tournament. She does get through him. She'll get through the multi-inferno tower. Everything else on the bottom side of the base still working its way through the defenses. Slowly but surely making the push through the base. Yeti bites hopping the walls. Get that scatter shot down? No, it doesn't look like it. The scatter shot is going to stay standing for now. The spell tower is actually going to get an opportunity to recharge. So we might even get another rage here for that scatter. This is not looking super great here for Pato. It's looking a little bit rough. We have King's ability, but we know one of his ability is the snakes. And there we go. There's the other one. It's going to be the earthquake. I was wondering if he had the quake boots or the spiky ball. I think the quake boots is better in this situation, but it's not going to make it. Good try. The king ability doesn't do anything. With the earthquake boots, all it does is give him access to those buildings, which doesn't matter if he doesn't have enough HP to take him down. But a lot of people have been running the Vamp Stash with the Snake Bracelet, which then the King ability does even less than that. It gives him like a tiny bit of health back, and that's it. So it's definitely an interesting combo. Good try. He is going to fall short. It is going to be good percentage, which is what they want to do, because at some point they can put up a triple and tie things up on stars. The only thing that's like really bad in these matches is a low percent 2-star or a 1-star. A high percent 2 is good and a triple is good. Both things help push you towards a victory, even if you're down on stars at the moment. See if Na'Vi keep their foot on the gas. They might start rolling today. We'll see. If Na'Vi does start rolling, Synchronic might have to get a little nervous. A lot of match to go, though. I don't think there are any teams that would want to face Na'Vi when they're on a hot streak. That goes for a lot of these teams that are in this tournament, though. Like, if any of them get on a hot streak and start rolling, they can all do pretty well. Let's see this again. Alright, next attack is Gaku. He's also bringing in the dragons. Got the spirit walk off to the left side of the base. Okay. Facing Na'Vi in the first round of any tournament, such a letdown. That's true. Makes it difficult. But then again, if you can come up with the upset, that makes you feel kind of unstoppable going forward. That's if you can get the upset. Alright, everything making its way into the base. Oops, turn that on. RC still moving through the core. Rocket Spear flying around. Still has 6 more invis to use as well. Or no, that wasn't a Rocket Spear, it's the haste. It's that skin. It makes that spear look like it's the Rocket Spear because it looks extra bulky. Alright, so far so good though. She's getting a big chunk of the base out of the way. Little unfortunate she didn't get that sweeper down on the top side. He could have flown the dragon straight in without worrying about sweeper. Shouldn't be too big of a deal, though. Nice balloon on the bottom right side of the base. Finds a couple of Teslas. Finds a Seeking Air Mine. Okay, here we go. Dragon on the top side, and then the rest of the dragons from the bottom side of the base with the blimp over the top. Pops the Warden's ability. It's going to keep everything protected as everything moves in, including the blimp to the town hall. Sweeper pushes it back a couple of times. Does it still make it in? Just barely. The Yeti Bomb makes it to the Town Hall compartment. And the rage spell there is going to get the Yetis through the town hall. The Yeti mites anyway. The Yetis are actually distracted on the king. Got a bunch of dragons to the right. We got a few dragons to the left. It always seems like the warden likes to pick the smaller group of dragons. Because he's just hanging out in the core of the base with 2 dragons right now. When there's more dragons on the left and the right. Oh, man. I mean, well, at least he's out of danger. No defenses there to trouble him. Minion Prince ability on the left side of the base. It's going to slow down that monolith, give him a chance to take it down. This is looking good, though. He's got so many dragons on the top side. Finally, the warden has come up there to help them out. There's no defense left. There's a multi-archer tower, and that's it. This is looking good. He's got 40 seconds to work with. This is going to be another triple. Na'Vi going to back-to-back triple? Are they going to back-to-back triple in a hard mode match? Hold on. Tornado trap spinning him around. Got 1 giant off to the left. The minion prince has gone down to Phoenix, but he's going to get to move over towards the multi-archer tower. And there we go. He's going to be able to take it down. That's going to be a 3-star all day long for Gaku. Nicely done. And Na'Vi are off to a hot start in this match. And the pressure against Elevate is starting to mount. Man, Elevate's got to be sweating now. If Elevate doesn't triple their next attack, I mean, I'd hate to say game over, but it's not looking good. But nicely done there. So Navi's 6 stars after 2 attacks. It's been a while since we've seen a team come out and do 2 triples back to back. Oh, man. Navi's really loving the long RC charges. Yeah, they've been using that a lot. Go. Gillies is in with the next attack. Pressure is on. He has to triple. Well, he doesn't have to triple this, but if he doesn't, they're going to be falling further behind. There's still quite a few attacks to go, but you don't want to get behind Na'Vi. It's a tough spot to be. Then goes the scatter, continuing in. Through the Expo. Okay. Next Invis is down, continuing to push the RC into the core of the base. He's got 2 left. So not as long of an RC charge as the other ones that we've seen. He's going to recall her out of there. He's not going to bother using the last Invis because he probably wouldn't get the fire spreader down anyway. So I think that was a good call. Queen on the left, going to set the funnel. And it looks like he's going to root rider straight into the town hall. At least that's what I'm guessing. I mean, pretty much. I thought he was going to go top left, but he's going over towards the corner. Either way works. It's a short path to the town hall both ways. Make his way in through the Expo, in through the multi-archer tower. There's an ice golem freezing things up, which includes the minion prince on defense. Which we've talked a lot about him already today. Pops Warden's ability, keeping everything protected. Headhunters for the enemy heroes in this compartment as well. It's looking good to push into the town hall. Down it goes. These troops are doing a lot of damage for now. It's going to freeze up the fire spitter in the multi-archer tower on the right side of the base. So is a freeze and an invis in the bag to use. Pops the minion prince ability. Beautifully done there with the orb. Got to get all these defenses slowed down for a while. And we also got the barrel of monkeys. Throwing these barrels in to help out with some support troops. There's the last barrel. Alright, it goes right into the core of the base. A couple of wall breakers there. They actually open up the wall. Or wait, no, that's the root riders. Never mind. I was going to say, I'm surprised the regular wall breakers actually do anything. And I still don't think we've seen anything happen with those. It's going to be a bit of a tough backside. We got the tornado here. We got the monolith on the backside. Couple of Teslas popping up, not a big deal for those. But that monolith is going to be a big problem. If he can get through the monolith, I believe it's a triple. He's got the minion prince on it, but he goes down. The warden trying to work on it now. Monolith is going to drop. Phoenix, come on. Phoenix, go. He gets it. I think it's a triple. He's got this. He still has Queen's ability. He still has a bunch of troops left alive. The Queen's walking the outside. The troops in the core of the base should be able to take out these buildings that the Queen can't reach. Actually, I think it's just a root rider there, but they'll at least get the multi-inferno tower. And then after that, it's going to come down to that storage. Oh, this could be time. He's got a minion in the bag. The multi goes down. The minion comes in. No red air bombs. He still has a couple of root riders moving through. He's got this. 17 seconds on the clock. Oh, but that storage might be a big problem. And the enemy queen's still here as well. Storage on the left side goes down. It's going to be a 99 or a triple. Come on. Root riders, and he gets it. It's a triple for Elevate, and they're able to keep themselves alive in this match. They're only down by a triple now. Your first time using a goblin builder. Oh man. Mr. Fussy Boots got the gems to throw around. Those things are expensive. I'll probably never use one. Maybe if I sell a kidney, then we'll think about it. I wouldn't say I'll never use one, but it's not super likely to happen anytime soon, that's for sure. I wonder if they'll do any like any information about the next update at the end of this. It's hard to say. Alright, next attack should be going in here real soon. See what Navi do with the follow-up. No shot they go 3 for 3, right? Alright, Yada is in with the dragons. And again, we got the 11 invis. So we're going with a big, long spirit walk with the royal champion. Put a funneling on the top side of the base. Invis is in. The RC will go to the expo after the Wizard Tower drops. Alright. Get through the Ricochet Cannon. Get through the expo. Got some witches out of the CC. That could be annoying, but at least we got the Electro Titan. Or the Electro Boots on the Royal Champion. I mean, it's basically an Electro Titan. Invis from the Fox, and then he drops in his own. The RC chasing the CC troops, though, is kind of annoying. Queen trying to deal with the CC troops on the bottom right side of the base. I think there's still a witch alive in there. Yeah, there is. That one witch manages to survive. The pathing for the RC has been kind of thrown through a loop here, but she will get the fire spitter, and then she's going to move. Does she move up to the multi? Yes, she does. There we go. She's going to get hit by that Giga Bomb. I don't think it's going to be enough to knock her down to ability, though. Or wait, no, she doesn't have ability. She's just dead. She's not dead, though. She survives the blast, but that's going to do it there. The Town Hall gets a shot off. But he's got a big chunk of the base out of the way. He's got 1:40 left to go. And then here we go with the dragons from the top left side of the base. It's going to blimp across the map with the Warden's ability. There we go. Try to get that blimp all the way in there. He doesn't really have any spells to deal with that sweeper, so he's just going to have to brute force his way through. He does have a rage spell in the bag. I wonder if he's going to use that for the Town Hall. I don't know if he really needs it. There's no other damage over there aside from the Town Hall itself. He did drop in the rage, though, just to be safe. Just to make sure that Town Hall does go down. The Yeti Mites should grab this sweeper, maybe? Maybe not. Okay, they went for all the other defenses. So the sweeper remains as a pain. Down goes the Expo. Got a minute left on the clock. The time's looking good for now. Minion Prince on the bottom side of the base, trying to clean some things up. We got a couple of dragons finally moving into that sweeper. Trying to get that out of the way, then they can get this fire spitter down, which will help out quite a bit. This is actually not looking too bad, especially with the Prince ability and an Invis still to use. Clean up troops on the right side of the base, get all these little buildings out of the way, and the defending Prince isn't going to be a factor at all. There's his Prince ability, going to slow down all these defenses. Thing making its way in. 30 seconds left to go. Got the enemy RC. He's going to drop the Invis there. I'm actually curious why he dropped it there and didn't save it. Oof. Oh, the Prince is dead now. Oh, man, this is fizzling. This is fizzling in a big way, and this will be a defense for Elevate. It's going to be high percentage, but it is going to be the first 2-star for Navi. Nice try to Yada. We got to make bowlers great again so Yada can go back to his bowler smash. Good try. RC charge is the new root spam. Yeah, but it's like 100 times more interesting to watch. No, that's not to say that I don't want to, that I'm happy seeing the same thing over and over and over again. But if I had to choose, although a lot of the RC charge we're seeing now is a combination, it's a combination of the RC charge and the roots. Alright. Next attack from Elevate, and then we'll see where we stand going into the last couple of rounds. If Elevate can triple here, they actually take the lead. They would be at 58.4. They'd have the lead by 2 buildings if they triple. See if they can get it done. It's going to be Leo with another dragon attack with a long spirit walk. Okay. He's also got a giant arrow, frozen arrow combo on the queen, which is interesting. All right. Can we stop clicking on the same? There we go. Thank you. One of the casters might have asked what it was. It's hard to say. There's the giant arrow from the queen. Oh my god, that queen is just insta-dead. He got nothing but a sweeper from the archer queen. Holy cow. That just seems like such a waste. Okay, well, we got a whole one building from the queen, and the RC's making her way into the core of the base. Alright, the RC taking a ton of damage there. Pops her ability. She does not have the fox. He's got to be careful. Oh, the double giant bomb. The RC's dead. Oh man, this is off to such a bad start for Leo. His queen died after one building. The RC just got slapped by giant bombs. And all he's got left are dragons. I mean, he still has some heroes, spells, and a CC. But he's got so much in base to get through. He's going to blimp from the back side of the base. Here we go. Blimp over the top. Pop the warden's ability. Keep everything protected, including the blimp itself. Alright, he should be able to get the town hall down as the blimp makes its way in. Alright, so far so good for that. Not for the rest of the attack, unfortunately. Down goes the town hall. He doesn't have to worry about a 1-star being an issue. Now the question is, can he somehow still make this work after swagging, well, not really swagging 2 heroes, but not getting the value out of the 2 heroes that he wanted. I mean, let's be fair, the queen was swagged. The RC at least got some stuff done. But this is fizzling out, and it looks like it's going to be a very low percent attack here for Elevate. So this is going to be a massive defense for Na'Vi. Massive defense. He's got the invis on the prince, trying to grab a few more buildings. That's going to be about it. It's going to be all she wrote. He's not going to be able to get it past 60. 65 is probably about all he can get. Maybe. Yep, there it is. Oh, 67. Oh, he had little troops out there. I didn't see him. I didn't see the little cleanup troops. The Valkyries are actually kind of killing it. 69? It's a nat 69. Look at that. Alright, a 4-star attack is better than what we thought it was. Game over? I mean, definitely not good. If they can hold Na'Vi to 12 and put up 13, they could be in good shape. But they still need 2 more triples for that. They've only got 2 more attacks left to go. Try to Leo. 1 minion trying to get the storage down is not going to be able to get it. See what's next. Don't forget, I wouldn't say game over because the last match we seen from Na'Vi, they had the win in the bag until they 1-starred in the last attack. So, there's still a lot of things that can happen. But yeah, Elevator not in a good position right now. See what Elevate do with their next attack and see where they stand from there. Or wait, no, they've both done 3 now. Never mind. They didn't update the stats. I don't know why I was thinking Elevate just did their second attack. But yeah, Na'Vi 58 to 52.2, and then they got that extra star there. So they got to be happy with where they are. They just have to be careful. They can't do any more across the base opposite the town hall attacks. That was unnecessarily risky, and it cost them a win. Here we go. Got the queen. Let's see what he's going to start off with here. It is going to be the same thing. Just running it back with the Royal Champion charges. Okay. Let's see where he's going to start out. There she is, top left side of the base. Get a Yeti in there to do a little bit of tanking, a little bit of funneling. It's at least 1 or 2 defenses out of the way. No, just kidding. The Yeti Mites got kind of sniped there. So now the pathing for the RC might be a little bit rocky. She should go to the Expo next, which is where he wants her to go. But then I'm worried she might go to the bomb tower after that. He's going to go with the invis. He's worried about it as well. There we go. She moves in for the ricochet cannon. All right. And then she'll continue into the base from here. We do have some witches coming out of the CC. Okay. Next invis is down. The boots should take care of the witches. So that works out. Next invis. He still has 5 more to go. It's kind of a slow start for this attack as usual. Couple more invis in the core, trying to push the RC down the middle. Get these multi-inferno towers out of the middle. Alright. He's got 1 more invis after that. Down goes the next multi-inferno tower. Can she get the fire spitter before she goes down? He's going to save that last invis. So he's not even going to try it. Okay. Here we go. Blimp over the top of the town hall. We got the dragons in from the bottom right side of the base. Sweeper yet again. We've seen this like same style of base a lot in this match. And Na'Vi is just kind of doing the same approach. Alright, and they've been doing it with pretty good success so far. We'll see how this attack goes. The Yeti's in the meantime taking down the town hall. The Yeti should be able to get that cleared out. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, the town hall stays up. He still has the minion prince in the bag. But the town hall did not go down to the Yeti bomb. Luckily, he saved a hero. Otherwise, that could have been real bad news for Stars. Alright, I think he's going to be fine, though. He's going to be able to get the sweeper, and then the prince will move over to the town hall, pops that ability. We got the henchman coming out. We got the orb slowing things down. The town hall does get secured. Thank goodness. That could have been very scary. They don't want to repeat. That could have sent him home. But there we go. Stars able to get it done for at least the 2-star. I don't think he's going to get the triple. I was starting to say it like he just tripled the base, but I mean, he might as well have with the town hall saved there. Most people would have already had the prince somewhere on the map, but not Stars. He's a smart man. Goat Stars will never fail. True. This is actually just really close to a triple. Sweepers are so annoying, though. Yeah, it's just an archer tower left. This is a time fail. This is literally just time. If he had enough, it'd be 3. It'll be good percent, though. And help hold them in the lead. They should have a pretty good lead going into the last round of attacks. Especially if they get a defense here on the next attack. Yeah, that's actually a time fail. Just an archer tower left with a warden. Try. I mean, there could have been a Seeking Airmine. It's hard to say. Alright, 10 stars so far for Na'Vi going into the last round of attacks. They got a potential to make it 13. Usually 10 stars is what clans are finishing with now. And Bernal's not wasting any time. Here we go with the next attack. 12 invis for the Spirit Walk. Okay. Why are we checking... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, why are we checking the Prince equipment? He only has the 2. I forgot he's got the pants now. He's got his pants on. Thank goodness. We got the Royal Champion on the left, the Queen coming in on the bottom. At least we're not popping the Queen's ability for one building this time. That was rough. Alright, next invis down. Be able to get through the spell tower and get through the ricochet, or not the ricochet cannon, the fire spitter. A lot of buildings here right in the middle. She might actually path all the way to the town hall. He still has 7 invis, so he could definitely get the RC into the town hall and take it down from across the map. Started her clear at the far left corner. What is she doing? She's chasing something. What is she chasing? What the heck was that? She was supposed to be headed to the core. Okay, well, I mean, she's still going to get good value here. Drops in the rage. Boosting her up. She's going to head back up to the top side. Look how much base is gone, though. Oh my goodness. Bernal is cooking with this charge. There's almost nothing left. What do the dragons have to worry about? Time, maybe. We got 1:45 on the clock, and here we go. The dragons are in. That was a massive charge. Alright. Pops a warden's ability for the dragons on the bottom right side of the base. They got to push in and grab the town hall. On the back end of the base, we got an air defense, which he snipes with rocket balloons. And we got a multi-archer tower. Just snuck those rocket balloons in, too. Almost didn't even notice that. I just happened to be talking about what was still left back there. We do still have the enemy RC as well. But if he can have enough dragons going into the back end, it's not going to make a difference. Especially if he can hang on. I was going to say hang on to the minion prince ability, but he's going to pop that here. Try to get through the air defense while it's slowed down. Okay. Clean up troops off to the left. A big group of dragons through the middle. A small group of dragons on the right. Everything will be collapsing in on this last part of the base here. That enemy queen's going to kill the poor baby dragon on the left side. Seeking Air Mines going off all over the place here. Got to get that multi-archer tower down. Yeah, that multi-archer tower's kind of popping off. The minion prince is coming over. He's got 40 seconds left on the clock. He's got it. He's got it. This is a 3-star for Bernal and Elevate fighting their way back into this match. What a hit from Bernal. And going into the last round of attacks, it's anyone's game. Nicely done. GG's. What a good match. Holy cow. These teams they came to play. They're ready. 10-10. 76.8 to 72.2. So, Elevate, they're crossing their fingers for a defense. They need a big defense here. I don't know that they can bring it back on percentage, so they probably need to triple their last attack. We'll see what happens. Unless they can get a big defense here from Na'Vi. Either low percent or a 1-star. They need one of those two things. Or just a regular 2-star, and then they have to shoot for a triple. Play down by 4.6%. Which is like 23 buildings, something like that. That's a lot. I think Elevate probably have to triple. They just need a 2-star defense here from Na'Vi, and then they got a 3-star. That's their path to victory. I don't see them winning on percent. Here we go. Kazuma with the last attack for Na'Vi. He can lock in the victory here. If he can get a 3-star. Got the Invis in for the Royal Champion. Continue making her way into the base. Yeti on the bottom left side of the base. Find a Tesla there. Alright, Champion moving through the Wizard Tower, moving back in for the Expo. Alright. Looks like you got a partial CC pool. There's the rest of it. We got a couple of witches, couple of ice golems making their way out. Sure. Does he have anything? He does have a Valkyrie to deal with these witches, if the RC doesn't take care of them. Might not be a bad idea to pull them the other direction, but he wants the ice golems away from the RC, so that's not what he wants to do. She gets the fire spitter, continuing down the middle of the base. She should be able to get that in front of the tower with the boots. There we go. He does have to back-to-back invis. He lost the fox a ways back. Or wait, no, the fox died right there. Never mind. I was thinking it died a lot earlier. And down goes the RC. She got a big chunk of the base, and here we go. It's going to use the baby dragon to take care of the witches on the top side of the base with the Valkyrie. We've got the queen coming in on the top left as well. The ice golems are not going to be a factor here. He does have a blimp, so we'll see. It looks like he's going to go dragons bottom right side. Here we go. Dragons are in blimp over the top. Ward ability will go off. Keep everything protected. And this is the same type of base again. It's like the exact... Are they running the same base over and over again? I think they're running the same base over and over again. This looks identical to all the other attacks that we've been watching from Na'Vi. But I mean, hey, it's been doing well for him, so let's see what they can do here. The Yeti Mites take down the Town Hall. Not quite taking care of that cannon, though, which kind of... That is really not ideal. Having that cannon still alive. Minion Prince coming in on the left side. Pops his ability early on, slowing down some of these defenses, especially the Monolith here. Angry Jelly's actually still alive on the top side, taking down an Expo. It's going to get some value out of the Angry Jelly on its own. Sure. Alright, I think he's got it, though. He's got so many dragons left alive. This is a 3-star. He's got 43 seconds left on the clock. The cannon's the only defense left. Yeah, this is a triple all day long. He's got plenty of time. Drops in the invis just for the fun of it. This is going to be a 3-star for Kazuma. And Na'Vi are moving on to the grand finals. They're going back against Synchronic in the upper bracket. And Elevate are going to go home. But man, Elevate put up such a good performance here. They made it so close. Nicely done to both teams. Congrats to Na'Vi. All right, now Na'Vi can start focusing on the next matchup. They are running the same base. I thought so. That's what Itsu was saying as well. It's funny. But it's like, wait a minute. Because it's like, the first couple of times, sure. But after the third, it's like, I'm starting to get some major deja vu. Am I crazy? Because it's the same base, it's the same attack. It's like, what? Like, I'm not good at recognizing bases, so it took me the whole war to figure it out. But I was kind of suspicious after the first couple of hits. But there we go. And that's why you probably don't want to run the same base over and over again. Because that was a good base for Na'Vi, and they put up 13 stars. Is the highest score all weekend, I believe, right? That's such a bad strategy. Why would you run the same base? That doesn't make sense. And what's sad is, I mean, Elevate did a great job. They might also put up 13 stars here, depending on how well Celino does. But that defensive strat's going to cost them. Maybe. We'll see. But hey, I mean, it's worth trying, I suppose. Maybe it's a base that held really well before, and they thought that that'd be a good idea. Oh, his queen died already. And these Angry Jelly Queens, they get less than 5 buildings before they're cooked. I don't even know if she got her ability off there. What in the world? Well, here we go. We got a Warden with a fireball. They did it last war too? Interesting. Alright. Warden kind of moving down to the bottom side as the Teslas pop up. He's still is the Angry Jelly, but now he does wear off, so the Jelly's not angry anymore. And he sends the fireball to the spell tower. Was that the plan? I guess so, okay. Yeah, it clears out that whole compartment. I'm pretty sure that's what he wanted. For a moment, I thought he might have been going for the clan castle, but there's actually just not a lot of value around the clan castle. He got a lot of stuff down on that left side. He got the scatter, fire spitter, spell tower, I think a few other buildings. And plus, he's got the poison to deal with the CC troops. That flame flinger is going to be able to get the geared up cannon on the top side of the base. Down we go. Well, not yet. Another shot. Warden's still plucking away there. His way towards that town hall. We'll probably see the king and the queen on the right side of the base. Got something over there. Oh, the minion prince. Okay. No barbarian king in this attack. Minion prince on the right corner. Maybe queen from 6 o'clock. It's hard to say. Oh, wait. No. He already dropped the queen. I forgot. She got a couple of buildings and died. No queen. The queen's already been used. We got a rage spell for the warden as he makes his way in. The royal champion has joined the party at this point on the top left side of the base. She'll be making her way down from 12 o'clock. We got the late CC coming out. Again, this would be a really good spot for some electro boots. Look at those archers. Now she's going to be wasting the giant arrow because she doesn't have any boots on. She's going in barefoot and getting slapped. She's going to get stuck on archers, stuck on ice golems, and then the monolith. Well, luckily the monolith isn't in range, so she doesn't have to worry about that. If it was, she'd be in really big trouble. It's not looking too bad, though. Oh, 16 seconds. Never mind. I thought he had it, but the clock is running out. I think this is a time fail. Yeah, this is absolutely a time fail. The RC gets the monolith. The cannon goes down to the minions. And then it's just the multi-inferno. 2 seconds left, but not quite enough. Very good try to Celino. Just needed a little bit more time, and that was going to be another triple. Good try. All right, let me start up the grand finals predictions. So we have 1 or 2 matches left. Because there will be a bracket reset. There we go. Prediction is live. Alright. Kazuma, Gaku, Klaus, all with triples. Stars and Yada hitting over 90%. At least Rocio doesn't have to feel too bad. Leo took the Took the medal for lowest percent there. BMW stopped trying to defeat their number 1 team? Yeah. I didn't think it was going to happen anyway. I didn't have my hopes up. I mean, we kind of steamrolled BMW, so it goes to... It figures that the same would happen again. Will be 2 matches. Navi pulls out to win now. We'll see. I kind of hope so. Like, I don't really care who wins it all, but it would be nice to see 2 more matches. It's 2 more rounds of content. Heck yeah. Alright. Let's do some attacks while we wait. But yeah, that's why we announced some changes for CWL, Fussy Boots. We're trying to get a better roster going, and we don't want a group of players in the clan who are holding the clan back because they don't care. So we got to make sure we can actually recruit to fill in those gaps of people that we're getting rid of for next season. And then next season we should steamroll. We were really close for a comeback, just needed a few good wars, yeah. We really shouldn't have lost day 2, though. That's unfortunate. But, you know, it is what it is. Can't do anything about it now. Who 0-starred? How? In God's name. This is why we're making changes. This right here. I benched myself. I had to. I didn't play well on day 1. And it's not fair if I just say, alright, I'm going to leave myself in. You know how mad people would be? I mean, I could. I can bend the rules as much as I want to. It's a dictatorship. But I keep it fair. I'm a nice fella. I can't believe HCat 0-starred. I mean, I can, but still. That's crazy bad. You're only a 16, or you'd join? Yeah. I mean, we have 16s in the clan, we just don't run them in CWL. Let's see. We're gonna go... I was thinking Giant Arrow, but I have my Hog Attack. Why was I even thinking Giant Arrow? I haven't done a Dragon Attack in like a month. I've been doing Hog Riders. Alright. We're gonna do this. We're in... She should go up once that Invis tower is not even touching the scatter. That's kind of shocking. Or the ricochet cannon. Okay. I wanted it to go off so she'd go up to the multi-archer tower. But now that plan's not going to work. Fox is dead. Hit the Invis tower and we're chilling. Yoink. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, everything's in. Pekkas will go in. That's actually going to work out great. Go ahead and rage up right here. Get through the enemy warden. Got super minions on defense as well. Pop the king. There we go. It's looking good. Queen moves in. The Invis tower is going to be a little bit obnoxious. Let's see what we can do here. Right here. Okay. Freeze that. Multi-archer tower on the right's annoying. Can't do any cleanup over there. I'd like to be able to push my queen faster, but there's too many defenses for wizards. It's fine. We got it. They're still chit-chatting on the stream. Big Mac 17 is what Willey needs. Oh, there's the AMA stuff. We could actually listen to this. Can you guys hear him all right? Is he too quiet, too loud? Yep. I missed my chance for the AMA questions. That's a good question. That's a very good question. That's not saying much. That's not saying much at all. Yes. Make spring traps, fling root riders. End of story. That's it. They should have done that a year ago. Another good question. Maybe. Interesting. I thought they were going to change Legends League sooner rather than later, so that's kind of surprising. Kind of overlap questions? Yeah, a little bit. We knew they were going to revamp Legends, but I thought they were already working on it, but now it sounds like it's like off in the future. Thinks it's pretty good at the moment. Interesting. So no, basically. I think it's fine right now anyway. I don't think it needs revamped right now. Why are we talking about shampoo? I'm confused. Imagine having like a good serious question ignored and having that shampoo question asked instead. I didn't even hear a question. I was too busy talking. We already knew that. Cheesy. And it sneezes. Sneezy? Okay. Sneezy. Right. I thought he was gonna talk about the builder assistant. It's like, yeah, for a mere 6,000 gems, you've got this guy. Why are you complaining? Okay, now they're just asking silly questions again. That's cool. To make sure we were live. If not, I could skip forward. Info. What's this gonna be? Shampoo? Okay. Are we gonna get any info on it? I thought they already confirmed next year's championship. They fixed the cup. Yeah, there we go. We got some better glue. 8 teams or 6 teams? It's probably gonna be 6 teams again. They're not gonna say anything else about it. Alright. Maybe at the end they'll reveal a little more, but I'm not gonna hold my breath on it. Okay. Very welcome. Very cool. Alright. They should be getting into the match now. I need to spend some gold. I got capped on gold. Oh no. Shoot. Goodbye. That's my most expensive upgrade. We'll kill some gold right here. Go. No timer to see how long's left. I want to jump into an attack and then have them just go straight into the match. So hoping they put a timer up. Match up. Are they starting now? Turn this back down for me. Need my music that loud. Put a timer, please. I want to see. Wait, is it? Alright, here we go. The next match is live. This is the grand finals for the Clash of Clans World Warmup. It's going to be Gaku kicking things off. We've got the 16 rocket balloons. And since Navi's coming in from the lower bracket, they have to win twice. If Synchronic wins once, it's over. So Navi needs to win here, and then the bracket will reset, and Navi would have to win again to win it all. Warden Walk still going, Flame Flinger going on the bottom side of the base. Wizard there for a little bit of cleanup. Okay. He also did that short little fireball if you didn't see it while I was talking. It's that area cleared out. His golems, he's got his heroes ready to roll. He also has a hero boost on, which is curious. I think Gaku, of all people, would have maxed out stuff by now. Alright, Flame Flinger's still going. So is the Warden Walk. We got a Headhunter in for the enemy king. Try to get through that without any issues. The king does hit pretty hard. But thankfully, the Headhunter gets through him pretty quickly with that rage spell. Looks like we're setting up a funnel for the top left side of the base. Oh, that Warden. That Warden went down. Oh, no, he didn't. He's still there. Oh, my goodness. That was a clutch invis. I thought for sure that Warden was dead through the fire spitter. Both of them were hitting him there. All right. He's safe for now. Warden's still doing his thing. Flame Flinger should move up for the first fire spitter here shortly. There we go. Get at least some of that damage off of the Warden itself. And I think the Warden is now out of range out of that other fire spitter too. So that works out pretty well. Here, still going. Doing a great job on the right side. Fire spitter's going to drop here shortly. Okay. Got rocket balloons on the top right side of the base. Take out the archer tower, air defense. Okay. Where are the king and the queen going to go? Got super minions out of the CC. Going to take down the enemy queen first of all. Defensive rage popping off. Rage tower's going to drop. Super minions for the town hall. Maybe no, they're going to go to the Tesla on the right side. So they're going to kind of ignore the town hall for now. He's going to send the minion prince in to pick up the town hall. We got one headhunter headed over to the warden. We'll keep an eye on that. He's going to go with an invis to keep him alive. Now the prince is getting a little distracted by the CC troops. Drops another invis for the prince. Now the warden gets that headhunter back. And the headhunter might actually kill the warden here. And it does. The warden goes down that headhunter, being an absolute menace on in this core. Oh my goodness, it cost him the warden. Now we got the king and the queen coming in from the top side of the base, but he's only got 15 seconds left. What are you doing, Gaku? The clock has ticked away. There's only 10 seconds. Getting up to 80%. It's gonna fall short at 77. That's brutal. He didn't have spotters watching the clock for him. Good try. Elden Ring stream later. I was going to do it yesterday, but I couldn't get the game to work. Like it was having issues again with OBS, so I think I need to probably buy the game on the PlayStation and then start it over. I don't know that we probably won't do it today. I've got a bunch of stuff I have to do today. But we'll try to get back on that soon. I want to get through the game, and there's a lot of hours in that game, so if we're going to do it, we got to get it rolling. But yeah, I think I need to get it on PlayStation. Trying to run OBS with the games at the same time has been kind of not working out super well lately. So I probably at some point need to get another PC. Or just keep playing games on the PlayStation, I guess. But yeah, that's kind of what happened yesterday, unfortunately. Alright, here we go. First attack from Synchronic. They just got a big defense from Navi. See if they can get it done here. Alright, rocket balloons early, trying to pick off these defenses, but man, they're just not getting it done. There's a bunch of rocket balloons for just a couple of buildings. Got the flame flinger from the very top side of the base. Okay. He keeps an eye on the clock better than Gaku did. And he dropped his heroes in with like 30 seconds left. He's got some skellies on the Flame Flinger, but he does have an archer up there to help get rid of those. Ice Golem from the top right side of the base. Looks like we're going to send in something over there. Not sure yet quite what. I said that backwards. Fireball. Oh, Fireball. Oh no. I just realized he was sending in the Fireball from the left and it went right to that little Tesla. Oh no, that's another Fireball fail. Add it to the list. Make a little, we're gonna make a little, what's it called? Compilation of Fireball fails for a video. We've seen so many today and yesterday. Mostly yesterday, but a couple of them today now. That's unfortunate here for Einstein. Also, that Flame Flinger got like nothing on the top. What happened to the Flame Flinger? It got nothing on the top side of the base. Oh, this is not looking good. Navi had a bad start for this war, but it looks like Einstein might be having some as well. Or Synchronic might be having one as well. We'll see. He still has a little, about a minute 20 left. Still has a lot of troops and spells to use. It's not over yet. 38% trying to push his way into the Town Hall. Town Hall shots are coming in. Healer's taking some damage here. Go Queen making her way in. Pops the King's ability. Spiky Ball, Earthquake Boots, getting some damage in. But now his King goes down to the enemy King. Going down to Phoenix here. Does he have another Headhunter? Doesn't look like he does. The enemy King here is going to be very annoying. Luckily, he does get the Town Hall down. Doesn't have to worry about a 1-star here. Then we got the Rocket Spear Royal Champion from the right side of the base. He would have had the RC for the Town Hall anyway if something had gone wrong. But now he can use her over there on the other side, try to get some more buildings, and then see how high he can push that percent. The first defense was a 77. He only needs 10 more buildings to match it. The RC's taking a lot of damage. Down she goes, 69%. Oh, he might not get 77. Hold on. There's 70. He's trying his best to pick up as much as he can. He's got some skellies here. He's got a wizard on the top right side. A couple of minions up there as well. There's 71. Oh my goodness. What a big defense from both teams in the first two attacks. And this one is going to be even lower percent at 73. So despite Gaku's attack, Navi still have the lead in the first round of attacks. This music intro is similar to Breaking Benjamin, Blow Me Away. Oh, Trapped Headstrong. I don't know if I've heard that song from Breaking Benjamin. I'll have to look it up. I'm sure I probably heard it at some point. I just can't think of it. Alright, what a start. Love Breaking Benjamin. They're good. It featured in Halo game. I definitely heard it then. I definitely heard it. I'll just have to hear it again to remember. Alright, here we go. It's gonna be Klaus. Can they get things back on track here? Let's see. Royal Champion from the top left side of the base. There's $10,000 on the line. So these teams are trying to do their best. Multi-Archer Tower goes down. The RC should go to the Monolith after that. No, she goes to the air. I didn't even see the air defense there. To be honest, I'm blind. He's going to use the Invis to push her back. Now she goes to the Monolith. There we go. Alright, Monolith will go down. She'll move in towards the multi. Scatter. Ops her ability to speed her up. Make her go quick here. Giga Bomb going off. Pushing her back. Alright, I think it's looking good. He does have 2 more Invis after that one. He also still has a recall as well. Defensive Rage going off. RC going invisible to the Fox. Next Invis is down. She's moving in towards the Fire Spitter. She will get that Rage Tower out of there so it doesn't have a chance to recharge. And there's the recall. Get the King and the Queen on the top side of the base. Here we go. Baby Dragon on the left. If it gets the Wizard Tower, it should get good value here on cleanup. The Golem in to help tank for the heroes as they make their way in. The Baby Dragon does get the Wizard Tower, but it kind of needs to be careful on that pathing. Alright, Log Launcher from 12 o'clock as well for the heroes. This is a little bit risky on this approach. We've seen a similar approach earlier when they needed a 2-star to win. Leaving that Town Hall for the back end. Got Root Riders from the right side of the base. They at least have somewhat direct pathing to the Town Hall, so this actually isn't quite as risky as the other attack was. All right. Thing pushing in, going to get through the expo, and then we got late CC troops coming out. He does have a poison he can use. That'll help get rid of the CC troops. There we go. Pops the Warden's ability, everything protected, moving into the core. Town Hall is going to drop, 2-star secured, but now it's going to be a game of percentage if he can't triple. I think he still has a chance to 3-star. He still has a freeze and an invis. It's going to be tricky, though. You have a Tesla farm and a ricochet cannon on the backside of the base. There's the freeze. He does have a headhunter, too. You might want to send that in for the enemy prince. The prince is going to be nasty to deal with. All right, can we get this cannon out of the way before the freeze wears off? That freeze seems like it's lasting forever. Did he have an ice golem in there? I think he might have. Down go the Teslas. He's got this, right? I think he's got it. He does have the invis. He doesn't even need to fight the prince. He just needs to get that Inferno Tower down. 99%, and that's going to be a triple for Na'Vi. And just like that, they get right back into it. Nicely done here from Klaus. Big hit indeed. Nicely done. That was huge for Na'Vi. Now the pressure is on Synchronic. Alright, I wasn't sure if this was just going to be a defensive match or a shootout. Now it looks like it could be. It could go straight from one to the other. The way things are going. Oh, man. You ready for war number 2? I hope so. Like I said, I don't care who wins it all, but hopefully Na'Vi wins this one so we can watch more. Get more attacks, more videos. I need to be cutting more shorts as well. Them going again. Need more fireball fails. Didn't mean to do that. Move my dang mouse around. See what Synchronic can do to get this thing turned around. I mean, it's still super early. Lots of attacks to go. And we're going to go with dragons on this one. 10 invis for the Royal Champion. We'll see where he starts her out. Looks like he's going on the right corner. Oh, never mind. He's going on the bottom corner. There's the Yetis. Ice Golem, Queen. At least this time, the Queen with the Angry Jelly has some protection. Because we've seen a couple of times, people send in the Angry Jelly Queen like this to set up for the Royal Champion, and she gets like 2 buildings and dies. At least this time, she might get 5 or 6 buildings. There we go. She actually, that's the best little like Sui Queen that we've seen all day with the Angry Jelly. By far. Still not amazing, but it's definitely better. Alright, Royal Champion in the meantime, moving her way through the middle of the base, making her way towards these scatter shots on the backside. Next invis is down, it looks like Rocket Balloon CC making its way out. Pops the champ's ability. Alright, next invis, continuing in, take down the scatter shot. Alright, it's looking good so far, lots of value. He did do a Yeti Bomb as well that I didn't notice on the top left side, which did take down the Town Hall early on in the attack. I was too busy talking about the Queen when he did that, I bet. Alright, down goes the Multi-Inferno Tower. We still have all the dragons to send in. Next invis, he's got one more after that. Use it to get maybe another building. Bomb going off. Does the RC die? No, she's still rolling. Now she's dead. That's a lot of value. It's also a lot of time off the clock. We got a minute and a half left to go. Here we go. Dragons are in. Baby Dragon on the top side to deal with the CC troops and then get some cleanup done with these trash buildings, which there's a lot of cleanup to do up there. Minion Prince, Warden ability still both to use. Here we go. Dragon's pushing right down the middle. Needs to try to get through this sweeper. No spells, of course, to do anything with it. Got a few archers on that far left corner as well, cleaning up some of those other trash buildings. There's a lot of trash buildings around this base, which is a little bit concerning because we've only got 50 seconds left. But luckily the archers will get at least a little bit of it. Man, this sweeper's putting in so much work, it's crazy. Every time these dragons scoot in, they just get pushed right back, and that clock is just ticking away, and the dragon's health is also ticking away. That sweeper is nasty. Finally, the Dragons will be able to get the sweeper out of the way, but now we have 28 seconds left to go. We got the Minion Prince taking on the Multi-Archer Tower. The Minion Prince on the top side of the base is going to be a pain to get through as well. Takes down the Owl, takes down the Dragon. Does he take down the Warden? No, he does not. Got archers on the top side, but that Warden's going to try to do some cleanup. This is going to fall short, though. He does not have enough time. No defenses left, so that is definitely a time fail at 90%. Good try. Sadly, I think he'd need like another whole minute to get through this, and that still might not be enough because that Warden's got to fight through the king, fight through the storages. It would take forever. That's a very big time fail. All right, A Shivam, welcome in. What's left for the Dragons? Time. Time and a sweeper. Calling fail now. Dragons ain't doing it at all. Navi just got 3 triples with Dragons. No, Officer Fussy Boots said the same thing. Last war is because of the same base. Alright. Dragons yet again from Yada. Got the air defense going down. Here we go. Royal Champion making her way in. The Multi-Archer Tower on the top side of the base. Get the king over there. He's going to push in towards that corner. He should anyway. Yep, there we go. RC making her way towards that Minion Prince. Grab the air defense. Should get the whole top area cleared out. Got 9 more invis after that one, which is crazy. So many invis spells. King popped his ability. Gets through the scatter shot. He'll clear out the left area. We get some of this stuff over the wall as well. We'll see. Looks like he's fighting with some of the CC troops at the moment. Headhunters will take him out. The RC will have to try to deal with that. He'll probably pull it with an archer. He's got 6 of them. Next invis down. RC getting through the first ricochet cannon before she moves into the fire spitter. There we go. Should be able to get the fire spitter out of the way. And he's trying to push her, I think, all the way to the town hall. We'll see if she can get there and get it down. I'm not sure. I'm skeptical. She will get the expo. There's the next invis. And there we go. Straight to the town hall she goes. And he's got 1 more invis after that. Is that enough? Is that enough? It is. The town hall is going to drop. And there it goes. The town hall is out of here. And the RC can just kind of do whatever until she goes down to the king. But here we go. With the dragons on the right side of the base. Baby dragons on the edges to set the funnel. Okay. I think it's really weird how people are deploying dragons now because they're just kind of putting him right in the middle of one side of the base, which allows the dragons to either go left or right. And like 99.9% of the time, they go both, which splits them up. I think Yada actually got lucky. He got as many dragons to go left as he did. Usually it's like 4 or 5 going one direction. But the dragons moving along on that left side. They do have the Rage Gem to speed them up just a bit as far as like doing damage. They don't actually increase the movement speed with the Rage Gem. Minion Prince on the top side, taking down another storage up there. He's going to do some cleanup on the right side. This is going to be a triple. Look at that. Yada getting it done with dragons. Yet again, plenty of time, plenty of troops. Needs to drop a couple archers on the top left. Yada, archers. Doesn't matter. He still has so much time. Oh, he's not dropping them because of the ice golem still there. That's why. He's trying to keep the ice golem away from the dragons. But there we go. The cannon is going to go down. The prince coming in to help out. Take down the multi-inferno tower. And he's got plenty of time to get it done. Nicely done to Yada. And Na'Vi are looking good in this match. They are 2 triples in now. Yada drags from now on. He's just Yada happy. Especially at this point. Shiv him. Alright, well, pressure's back on to Synchronic. Oh boy. If Synchronic triple, they can at least, well, they'll still be down a star and percentage. Navi's starting to pull away. Yada bowler, Yada drags, yeah. You know bowlers are not in a good spot when Yada's not doing Super Bowler Smash. And which is sad because Super Bowlers just got a new level. And it would be cool to see them back. Told you Navi come back. Yep. They're doing it. They're swinging. It looks like we'll get an extra match out of it too, which is very cool. They'll be going into this next attack here real soon. See what Synchronic are bringing to the table. They're not out of it yet, but they gotta do some major catch up now. Major catch up. Root Rider attack here from Leo. Royal Champion, he's just doing a small little charge here. Lots of Skelly traps popping up, getting rid of those immediately thanks to the Electro Boots. The Champion clear out this corner, get rid of the Fire Spitter, get rid of the air defense, and then yoink her out with a recall spell. Okay. Next invis. Oh, she didn't go down for the air defense. Should be okay, though. She'll get the multi-archer tower. Okay, she goes back for the air defense and then recall. Call before the bomb. There we go. Good timing there because that bomb would have killed the fox. Alright. Good start. Now we got the queen on the bottom side. We got the siege barracks down there. Ice Golem moving in for the Tesla. And here we go with the Root Riders from the bottom left side of the base. Full sending it. Everybody in. Alright, no Barbarian King again on this one. It's actually been quite common to see the Minion Prince with the Root Riders for his orb effect. Thing making its way straight into the Town Hall. We got the Rage spell down. We got some defensive troops making their way through. Pops the Prince ability. It's going to slow down pretty much all these defenses here around the core. Got the defensive rages going off in the spell towers as well. Ice Golems freezing things up. Holding everything in place for just a moment. Got Yetis out of the siege barracks making their way up the right side of the base, clearing out the outside buildings. They're actually doing some tanking for the queen as well, or at least they should be. Still have an invis, still have a rage, still have the queen's ability. Does he have enough to get it done? Looks like the tornado trap's spinning things around up there. Finally, they're able to move freely again. He dropped in the rage spell. I don't know if that was the best spot for the rage. There's the invis as well. That invis keeps the monolith damage off of these troops for a moment. So that was definitely helpful. But this Royal Champion and all the Root Riders are kind of just skipping around the monolith for now. The Prince goes for it, but the Phoenix is about to wear off. The Phoenix will get a little more damage in, but it's not going to be enough to take it down. And everything's dead. What the heck? What just happened to all the troops? Everything's gone. Everything in the core just disappeared. Pop the Queen's ability. Yeti's still staying on the top side. They'll get some more percentage, but I don't think this is going to be a 4-4 Leo. Good try, but Synchronic are going to be 2 stars behind after this attack. Oh man, nice try, nice try. Interesting popping Prince ability before Warden. Did he? Yeah, I guess he did, right? I think as long as you don't, like, pop them together, it shouldn't matter too much. But if you pop them together, that kind of defeats the purpose. At least for a chunk of it. Why they've been scrolling the army bar, the troop bar, so people can copy the army, I guess. I noticed they've been doing that for these matches. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Good song. I discovered this song when I discovered Borderlands. This was their intro song. I was like, this is some good stuff. I listened to some other songs from this band as well at that point in time, but none of them were quite as good, unfortunately. Alright. 6-8. That's rough for Synchronic, and now we got Navi back up again. If Navi triple here, it's game over. The Synchronic needs some defenses. It's actually crazy Synchronic hasn't managed to connect on a triple yet, and their percentage has been low. When Picastro went to Navi, left. I'm not sure. Synthé? Ah. That's right. Yep, Synthé. Discovered some good bands from Need for Speed games. Interesting. I played a couple of Need for Speed way back. All right, Stars is in. This time around, we got a little blimp to start it off. Some Yeti Bomb for the left corner. Got the King going in on the top side of the base with the Angry Jelly, Giant Gauntlet, Rage Vial combination. Clearing out these buildings here on that top corner, and this is going to give the Royal Champion pathing right down the middle of the base. The Tesla there is a little bit annoying, but if he needs to, he can redirect with the Invis, which he might have to. The RC is not going the way he wanted her to. All right, now she's going back. Okay, that works. He wanted her to go down the middle towards the Town Hall. There's a Rage spell to get her going. Did he just double Rage on accident? Oh, I think he did. Oh, no. He accidentally just dropped 2 Rage spells. And that RC is almost dead. That Giant Bomb's going to kill her. Oh, man. Oh, no. Stars. He's in big trouble. He is in big trouble now. This is not what Na'Vi needed right now. But Synchronic, however, this is exactly what they wanted to see. He's got to get in there for the Town Hall, and then he's got to try to get as much percent as possible. Okay. Warden is in, Dragons are in, they should path to the Town Hall. Do have double sweepers in the core, though, it's going to be kind of brutal. He has no rages because he accidentally dropped 2 of them on the Royal Champion. I mean, obviously, this is not going to be a 3-star. We could just go ahead and say that now. But how much he can grab afterwards is going to be very important. There's the Prince ability going off down the middle. The Town Hall will go down, so there's the 1st star. And I don't think he's going to have any trouble getting a few more buildings for the 2-star. But then how many more buildings after that? Luckily, they are ahead on stars, but this is an opportunity for Synchronic. See, he's at 56%. He's got 1 Valkyrie. I don't know that he can do much with that. Prince in the core of the base has gone down to Phoenix. It's not going to get anything else there. The Warden maybe gets another building. Actually, might grab the Clan Castle too. The Clan Castle's low. 1 more shot for the cannon. There it goes. The CC. Oh, I don't think he gets it. 1 more shot. 1 more. Nope, not quite. It's on 1 HP. It's actually kind of hard to tell when we're zoomed out like this how much HP is there. It's going to end at 65%. Nope, 66. 67? I think that Archer might get 1 more, too. I'd put it at 68. Can he get 69? Can he put up the 4-star? Nope, not this time. Good try to stars. That was rough. He recovered that about as well as he could have. They had some other players in between Synthé and P. Castro, like Morio. Yeah, mostly like just filler players so they could keep playing their tournaments. And of course they had Dima for backup, who was also a base builder. That was actually his main role, was base builder. Here we go, General X. Can they take advantage of the big defense they just got? Let's see. Get them set up for a potential comeback in the last round of attacks. If they can triple here, they will only be down by a star. Alright, Flame Flinger. The Minion Prince on the top left side. We do have the Ice Hound up there. We don't really see that, like, ever. The Ice Hound comes in. It's going to freeze some things up. Okay. Rocket Balloon's in behind as well. Trying to get this air defense down so that the Prince can get both of these ricochet cannons out of the way. Giant arrow from the top side of the base. Wait, what did I miss in the core? Oh, he zapped. Okay. I didn't even know he had zaps. What in the heck? I was too busy watching the Prince. Alright, here we go. Queen arrow from the top side helped finish off whatever was in the core. But I wasn't paying attention. Looks like Fire Spitter. Maybe an Inferno Tower as well. The Dragons moving in towards the Town Hall. They got nice pathing into the middle. The Queen trying... Oh, she went down to the enemy king. Okay. So she won't be able to set up any more of a funnel on that right side, but I think she did enough here. Got a rage spell up there. The Prince has gone down to his ability. He's got the pants on, but he will go down. I think he goes down to the Monolith. Yep, but he comes back with Phoenix. Finish off the Monolith. This is looking pretty good for General X. Rocket Spear Royal Champion from the right side of the base. The Flame Flinger's still going, but it looks like it is going to open up to the RC here. The Yetis will come out and take her down. I think he might have this. I think he's got it. He's got freeze for the bottom side of the base. He can freeze up the multi-archer tower air defense, and the dragons will take it all down. Still hanging on to the freezes for now. He's just doing cleanup on the top side. This is a triple for Synchronic, and look at that comeback. Synchronic are going to be down just a star going into the last round of attacks. Synchronic are working the comeback here. Now Na'Vi have the pressure. Yeah, that Prince value was crazy. That's why I was watching him. It's like, he's going to get really good stuff over there. I like it. You're going to join Electros? Hey, sounds good to me. Good luck, Fonzarelli. We cheering for you. All right, here we go. The last round of attacks. If Na'Vi triple, obviously they could secure the win, but anything less than that leaves the door open for Synchronic. So we need Na'Vi to triple here so we can watch another match, and then they could do whatever. They're just following the script right now. So a triple from Na'Vi, Synchronic maybe triples as well. Go into the last round, and then they can actually play the match. Maybe. Maybe we have script number 2. Is Klaus last? I don't remember, actually. I guess we'll find out here shortly. I'm thinking we've seen Klaus, but that might have been the last match that we watched for Na'Vi. Pokeball behind Bash. I thought you said behind Clash. I was confused for a moment. Yeah, the Pokeball behind Bash is a great ball. It's blue and red. You remember what happened last match when the match was on the line? Hey now, we're getting a triple this time so we can watch another war. No 1-stars. Here we go. It is going to be Kazuma. All right, they saved Kazuma for last this time. They knew better. Let's see if Kazuma can put it away for us. Get us into match number 2 for the finals. The Royal Champion charge coming in. It is going to be Root Riders this time, setting the dragons aside for now. See which way the RC wants to go. He's going to use Invis. He's not giving her a choice. She's going to go to the right. She'll go in for that big cannon, and then go in for the other type of big cannon. Alright. Did pop her ability, give her the haste effect. It drops in the recall to avoid that bomb damage. Okay. Oh, he missed the fox. The tornado trap caught the fox, and he didn't get it in the recall. I don't know how the recall didn't hit that. That's actually crazy. It's kind of unfortunate, because having the back-end fox can be really clutch. It's kind of a not good thing for the Royal Champion, but oh well. Log launcher in from the right side of the base. Queen should follow in behind that. Looks like we got the Barbarian King up there as well. He's going to walk around the other way, though, which makes sense. The wall opened up. Nice wall break there, hitting the junction. Looks like the log launcher is going to open up shortly. It does finish off that monolith. That was actually a really nice play with the log launcher. I didn't even realize it was going to knock the monolith down. Headhunter for the enemy king. The Yeti Mites should be able to take down that first multi on the right side. There we go. Multi goes down. We got some CC troops coming out. Poison Tower's going to drop. No chance to recharge here. King's already used his ability, so he needs these Root Riders to push open these walls so everything can move through. Royal Champion's back in the mix. Here we go. Big push from the top side of the base. Overgrowth on the back side. It's going to cover up the Fire Spitter and some of these other big defenses as everything makes its way through. The RC grabs the other Fire Spitter. It's not going to be a problem anymore. Got a lot of stuff moving across the left side. Get through the multi-archer tower. Alright, what's under the overgrowth? We got a Fire Spitter, and we got a multi-archer tower, and a scatter. So we still have some pretty big defenses there to deal with. So he's not out of the woods yet, but he does have a rage spell he could use right here as the overgrowth wears off. There we go. Rage is in. Freeze for the scatter and the cannon. And it's looking good for Kazuma. Does he have enough to push through? I think he might have it here. Everything's making its way through. Down goes the Ricochet Cannon. He does have a multi-Inferno Tower, but that's pretty much the only big defense left. The Fire Spitter's pointing the wrong way. And this is going to be a triple for Na'Vi, and we are going to be going into match number 2 as Navi secures the win here. Nicely done by Kazuma. Gets it done when they needed it. Love it. Very nicely done. Bet Mark is last for sync. Probably. It won't matter now. Synchronic could finish with 12. Imagine 5 triples in one war. Getting spoiled. Well, it hasn't happened yet. Actually, no. Why am I saying 5 triples? That wouldn't be right. Would it? Wait, yeah. Because 3 for Navi and 2 for Sync if they triple on the last hit. I was right the first time. Don't question me. My brain's out here arguing with itself on stream. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Raymond, welcome in. This is the time change. We'll just keep blaming that for the next couple of weeks. But yeah, 5 triples in one match. That's us getting spoiled. Hopefully Sync can make it happen. Oops. Knocking things over. After this match, I need to run, use the restroom, and then maybe we can get a couple of attacks squeezed in. Try to wrap up some legends. Probably not wrap them up, but at least get them going. Alright, they can't win, but can they finish it out on a strong note before they go into the next match? We'll see. Mark is in. Invis down for the Royal Champion. Is Mark the top attacker for Sync right now? I think he might be. We could check stats if we want to. But for now, Royal Champion getting through the Monolith, and then we got that geared up tower. He's just going to go with a recall. He didn't want much there. Just set the funnel and get the Monolith. I like it. Short, simple. Not wasting too much time, not wasting too many spells. Root Riders making their way in. They got the healers directly on them. Everything making a full send. Here we go. He's going kind of risky, but it doesn't really matter. I think it's fine. He is going the long way against the Town Hall here. But nothing's on the line, so, you know, that's the time to do it. That's the time to go risky. Not when you need a 2-star to win. Alright. Getting that cannon on the right side, or whatever that geared up tower is called. So we got that out of the way. Nice golems on defense, freezing things up. Now the Root Riders can finally start making their way back into the base. Minion Prince is kind of going on his own way here, but pops the Warden's ability. Down goes the enemy Minion Prince. Okay. Get a rage leading into the Town Hall. The Root Riders will be able to take that down with the help of the other troops here. Down goes the Clan Castle. Pops the RC's ability. Minion Prince with his ability on the back end of the base. There we go. Slowing down the defenses with his orb. He'll be able to take quite a bit of damage here before he goes down as well. Actually, the shield will probably wear off before he takes much damage here. The air defense is going to start hitting him, though. In the meantime, on the top side of the base, the Root Riders still trying to help work their way through. We still have Queen's ability in the bag. It's not looking too bad. Down goes the Inferno. The Prince did go down to Phoenix. Can he get the air defense? I guess the air defense doesn't really matter. He's the only air troop left aside from the Phoenix. Down they go. It just comes down to the multi-archer tower and the Expo, and that's pretty much all that's left as far as big defenses go. Queen's still making her way through. He has lost the Royal Champion, though, so I think this might fizzle. Root Riders are gone. Oh, wait, no, he's got one left, which will open up the walls for the Queen. She technically has access to everything. She's got time. She might be able to make this work. If the Queen goes through the multi-archer tower, this is either a triple or a time fail, but man, this multi-archer tower, he drops in the minions to take some of the arrows off of the Queen, but it's not enough, and it is just going to be a regular fail here. Nice try to Mark, and nice try to Synchronic, but we're going to run it back. Good match. All right, let's pay out points and get the next prediction up. Oh, we only had... Nobody voted for Navi in the predictions. All right, well, we're just going to delete that one. Everybody was all in on Synchronic. All right, next round of predictions are up. Let's try to get points on both sides this time if we can. I'm sure we got to have believers for both teams. They're both really good. I'm going to run to the restroom and I'll be right back. HCAT hit a 0-star. Yeah, we saw that earlier. I was looking at it. It's a good thing we didn't need to crush the war. But yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Fussy Boots, about why we were making changes for CWL. Because we do have a small group of people who are just holding the whole clan back. So that's why changes are happening. Because it's not fair to the rest of us who are actually trying. I have to do these attacks as well. Wait, I'm a spectator. Oh, I took myself out? I don't remember doing that. But apparently I did. Not that I care. I just got the one attack to do. I mean, there's no pressure. I don't usually do CWL attacks on stream, but I mean, we're not winning this one, so might as well. We fell short of our goals because we lost that day 2 match, and that was all it took. Alright, let's grab troops and we'll do a CWL hit live. We'll do it live, at least on purpose this time. The last time I did a CWL attack on stream, it was an accident. Who else has a hit left? It's me and somebody else, JT. Okay. I'm not even going to scout. We don't care. The Nostra team got lucky, yeah. They won on percent. And they got lucky, too, because I happened to have a bad war on day 1 when everybody else was popping off. So I got benched on both of my accounts. And then we ended up putting HCAT in, which that won't happen again, because he's, well, I mean, he's not going to get Discord, so I don't have to worry about it. But if I was in that war, I feel like I could have, at the very least, my defenses would have helped. Yeah, this is kind of a nasty base. I kind of wish I'd planned it out now. Whoops. That's fine. It is what it is. Do we know what these guys run on defense? Is it ice golems? Not trying to lose my fox here. Ice golems, most likely. Probably. We have had a... I think we had one clan that was running like... So let's do this as well. Kill the ice golem. There we go. Headhunters will do their thing up there. What was I saying? We had a clan that was running super minions. I'm pretty sure. Or at least some super minions. Let's go. Pop that king. That minion's still alive on the top side. What the heck? I was looking for my headhunters. I was confused for a second. I think we're alright here. We're chilling. Just gonna watch the queen, watch the RC. Whoever needs an invis will get it. Also, the RC kind of already has an invis because she still has her hog puppet. But the queen doesn't have any defenses to deal with anymore. Jeez. I did not know that the RC still had a fox, so I was kind of surprised to see her go invisible right there. She doesn't now, but she did for a moment. It's like I just wasted my invis spell. Doesn't matter. You don't understand Discord? You recently found out that you have to get permissions to access all channels? Yeah. Why does this group only have 2 channels? Yep, everything's hidden. You gotta have your special roles. Why can't it be for like WhatsApp or Telegram? I love Discord. I've been using it forever though, so it comes really easily to me. But ours is pretty simple. The main thing I want Discord for, like the biggest thing, is war reminders. Because like if somebody's got an hour left in war, I mean, being able to tag people in-game is great, but it doesn't really work as consistently. Plus, it's nice to be able to do both, like tag people in-game and then tag people in Discord and be like, hey, you got an attack to do. Don't forget it. The other thing is sharing bases and just communicating with people in general. Like if I could reach out to Kenny and say, hey, change your base, please. It didn't get tripled this time, I'm surprised, but he ran this base every day, well, every day that he was in last season, and it got tripled every single time. And it's been tripled in regular wars almost every single time since then as well, on the first try. It's a bad base. And I kept tagging him in chat and saying, hey, change your base. And, I mean, he's still running the same one. So, that's annoying. You never get notifications for in-game tags? Exactly. That's why it's like, it's nice to have it there, but I don't think it works half the time. I mean, obviously, Kenny's not getting them, because I probably tagged him at least 10 times. Almost every day for CWL last season, and a few times since then, to change that base. And then we got strategy videos, which I need to find some more and post them for people to try. You're so stressed this CWL? Sounds fun. Our CWL should have been a promotion, but we lost this war. Are we promoting to Champs 3? No. Nope, we lost this war in percentage, so we're going to fall just short. Mainly because of... I mean, it's a team effort. I always say that. We don't usually blame just one person, but... Where's he at? Just look at the attacks here. This attack certainly didn't help. 75. But this one killed it. Dead in the water. Where's it at? Right there. 60%. It's a team effort. It's not really just one person's fault. But 60% definitely doesn't help. Be back shortly? Sounds good. Yep, we got some time to kill before the final. You have 6 hits left. You need to triple 5 bases, or we won't promote. Sounds like a good challenge. In the games, it's a bit challenging now, for sure. I'm way down the list to this season because I benched myself on one of the days. Actually, I benched my second account a couple of times. The same day as my main account, and then here for the last day. But I mean, you can see a pretty big drop-off there. We got the OP people at the top. Fussy Boots, Fluffy, Mitch, Big Daddy, all popping off. JT, Hurt, all doing a good job. It's what it is. All we can do is recruit, reload, and get ready for the next one. And we better steamroll next season. I think we will. I think we're going to be in a much better position with the new roles that we're putting in. Might have to deal with too many Root Rider attacks. Use anything at this point if you're tripling? True. I'm using the piggies. And I'm doing pretty good with them. I love it. They're fun. But, yeah, so one of the things we're actually changing for our clan is people have to play in a minimum number of wars, or they don't get put on the CWL roster. And the minimum number of wars that we're going to go with right now is 4. I feel like a once-a-week average is how often people should be doing war. Because we do have people in the clan that just kind of sit around, don't do wars all month, and then CWL time comes and, you know, they're not performing very well because they haven't been playing. So we're doing that. Seems fair? Yeah, I thought so. And then Discord mandatory was the other big one, but The mandatory Discord only takes out like 3 players who aren't on Discord. Everybody else is there. So that's not a big deal. Alright, 7 minutes on that army. I might have trained it late. Let's see if the other account has an army ready. Do another attack. Oh yeah, we just did CWL, that's why. There's no army, I forgot about it already. The other nice thing is we do have 2 clans, so anybody who doesn't get in our main roster, they're welcome to go over to the second roster. Showing off this bracket again. Finding out here before too long who wins the warm-ups. Probably about another hour. Man, I can't believe it's already 1 o'clock, but... Time change! Oh, man. I'm gonna be feeling that way all week. I don't know about you guys. We were also Americans. Oh, wait, do I need to train my hogs? Here. When does Europe do a time change? Because you guys should be, like, relatively close, right? I know Europe is a broad, large amount of countries, but... just speaking in general terms. Cancel time change? We need to. They talk about it every single time, but they don't do anything about it. Like, oh yeah, we should get rid of this. Yeah, let's start doing things to get rid of time change, and then a week or so goes by and they stop talking about it again until the next time change. Put me in charge. We'll have a 6-day weekend with no time changes. Okay, maybe a 5-day weekend. Saturday and Sunday will become the days that we go to work. Hey, JGCY. Do you know how many wall rings it takes to upgrade a Town Hall 12 wall? Yeah, so exactly what Officer Fussy Boots said. Whatever the cost is, it's 1 ring per 1 million resource. So if it's 1 million gold to upgrade the wall, it's 1 wall ring. If it's less than 1 million, it's 1 wall ring. And this is a Town Hall 12. Or, wait, no, Town Hall 15. Either way, I'm not sending in my CC. All the wizard towers stacked up at the top as well. That's cool. Can we get them all? Are they getting into the match? Oh, shoot. Here we go. Alright, we're ready. Philip is in with the first attack of the match. And this is everything. Whoever wins this match wins the championship. Alright, and Philip starting off with a queen charge down here on the bottom side of the base. Interesting little queen charge with the Angry Jelly. Sends the queen straight into the Town Hall. And she will be able to get that down. Okay, so far, so good. What is next? We got an Ice Hound from the left. That is interesting. It's checking for traps, and then it'll also freeze things up here. Plus, those Ice Hounds are super tanky, so they take a little while to actually pop open. That's going to work out pretty well here for Mr. Phillip. I'm also doing an attack of my own in the background, so don't mind me looking down and looking back up to figure out what's going on. I need to finish this hit. Alright. He's got really nice pathing just right down the middle of the base here. I like the way he's got this set up. Looking good. He's got the Warden's ability going off, keeping things protected. He's got a ton of spells left over. So's Queen and RC ability. Of course, he's got the Town Hall locked down nice and early, so he doesn't have to worry about that. Alright. Siege Barracks troops helping out on the left side. Looks like the Prince has gone down to Phoenix. Valkyrie's out of the CC. Prince versus Prince, but his Prince went down pretty quickly. Alright, I gotta throw in some of my own troops here. Then I can focus. What we got going on? Looks like the Overgrowth wears off on the back side of the base. Invis for the healers on the top side. Royal Champion moving along the right side. What does he have left? Looks like he stows the Queen. I mean, obviously stows the Royal Champion. He's got a little bit of cleanup on the bottom side. I think he's got this. He still has RC's ability. He's got 1 minute, so time is not going to be a factor. He already popped the RC. He's going to be able to get through the enemy queen. At least that's the hope here. Go. All right, my attack is done. All right, 45 seconds. The RC gets through the wizard tower. Does he? I think he's got this, yeah. 40 seconds. He's got an archer on the right side. He's got to get through the wizard tower. All right, there we go. Philip starting off the match with a triple for Synchronic. So now Synchronic coming in with the fast start. Nicely done to Philip. It's only half paying attention, trying to finish up my attack in the background. There we go. All right. How did we do on predictions? Did we have points on both sides this time? Barely, but yes. Ooh, heavy on Na'Vi now. All right. Yeah, the last matchup, we had everybody on Synchronic. Nobody voted for Na'Vi, and Na'Vi won. So that's going to put some early pressure onto Na'Vi. We'll see if they can also start it off with a triple. They started the last match off with 3. They actually got back-to-back triples last match for their first 2 hits. And that set them up for success for the rest of the match. It might swing the opposite way this time. Synchronic's off to a good start. Are there any players of Na'Vi who still haven't hit a triple in World Warmups to this point? Because I think it was Gaku and Klaus that had no triples coming into the weekend. But I'm pretty sure, I think they both might have gotten a triple between today and yesterday. I can't remember, though. You? Same here. They've all gotten triples now? Gotcha. Makes sense. Alright. Here we go. Klaus. See if he can get the triple here. Most important attack of the entire weekend for each of these players. See how he does. Invis for the Royal Champion. Ooh, that Fox. Come on, Fox. Go, go, go. Whew. It was trying to get sniped by the Monolith. I hate it when the Fox does that. It does it to me all the time. Alright, trying to push the Royal Champion down the middle. She's going to go over for the multi-archer tower. Going invisible thanks to the Fox. I think the Fox is kind of low on health here. Oh, Invis. Fox is dead. Man, that Fox got like one-tapped by the Expo. Holy cow. Alright, I think that's the last Invis right there. He's not going to get much more. He does grab that one cannon before the RC gets yoinked out of there. Alright, what's next? Is he going risky? Is he going, like, away from the town hall? Looks like he might. King's dealing with the ice golem out of the defensive clan castle on the bottom side of the base. I mean, I guess either way he goes, he's going kind of further away from the town hall. See if it works out. Didn't work out so well last time. We got a golem, we got king, we got queen. And then he's got a log launcher in the mix as well if he doesn't switch it up. Alright, there we go. He does indeed use the log launcher. Log's going to get tossed right down the middle of the base. Pop the king's ability. Try to get through the enemy king here. The enemy heroes are very difficult to take down in hard mode. You can't really have a king 1v1 the enemy king because your king on hard mode is nerfed and the other one is buffed. So it is not a fair match. Alright, log launcher opens all the way up to the core, but the Yetis get pulled over by the queen. However, his queen also gets pulled in by the queen, so got some Yetis here to tank for the queen while she makes her way into the middle. Pop the Warden's ability for the Root Riders heading down the middle of the base. We're going to overgrowth on the back side of the Town Hall, covering up the Fire Spitter and the Multi-Inferno Tower. Alright, looks like he's going to be able to get the Town Hall secured this time, which is very good news, but we're still pretty low on percentage at this point. Still a lot to go. See how high he can push it. He might still be able to triple, but everything's kind of fizzling out quickly, so I'm not so sure. I'm not super confident in a 3-star here. 30 seconds left to go. I'm pretty sure time would be a big factor as well. So he's just trying to pick up as much as he can. I'd say anything under 90% is not a good attack for this match. And it doesn't look like this one's going to hit that threshold. We got a couple of Yetis on the left side. He's going to be lucky to hit 80%. This is not a good match, or not a good attack here for Klaus. Very nice try, but a big defense for Synchronic early on in this matchup. Good try, good try. He's going to wrap it up at 70. 8%. Oof. You're waiting for throwers to be meta someday? Yeah. It's still interesting when the community manager is like, when he's asked about attack variety, he's like, well, there's more variety than Town Hall 16. Town Hall 16 had one attack strategy. Maybe once in a very rare occasion, there were others. I think towards the end, like in Worlds, there were like 2 or 3. But Root Riders dominated so heavily. So to say that there's more variety now than there was then, doesn't say much. I'd like to see some, I mean, throwers would be neat, but I feel like throwers would basically just be a quick spammy troop, so they'd be kind of like Root Riders pretty quickly. It would be cool to see throwers being utilized to, like, support troops for, like, funneling or whatever. And then maybe you get some clutch moments with a thrower. That would be pretty cool. Also, who named them throwers? Whoever did that needs to be fired. I'm kidding, but still, not a good name. Alright, here we go. Royal Champion, Spirit Walker, or is it a Fireball? I wasn't paying attention to the equipment. Okay, it's going to be a Fireball. Alright, a Fireball from Einstein. Synchronic's off to a good start. Let's see how this goes. Alright. Baby Dragon on the right side, Baby Dragon on the left side, Minion for the army camp on the corner. And just going to be patient and let the Warden do his thing. Bomb Tower. Very patient. Baby Dragons actually did a decent job. The Baby Dragons on this attack. Oh, the Fireball. Oh, the Fireball! Oh, the Tesla was there! Oh my goodness. Another Fireball fail. Oh no. Well, now he's got to recover from that. That's another one. We've seen so many Fireball fails this weekend. Alright, here we go. Siege Barracks on the left corner. We got a wall break leading into the core of the base. Yeah. I was gonna say, wait, was that compartment already open? But no, it was a wall break. Freeze on the Town Hall, everything making its way in. We do have both Fire Spitters to deal with here. King's ability going off. Gonna open things up, do some damage. Rocket balloons out of the CC are gonna be very annoying. A giant arrow? What was the giant arrow for? What the heck? Where'd that even come from? Where's the queen at? Okay. He's gonna pop the Royal Champion's ability from the top side of the base. Oh, I bet he was going to do something with the Fireball and the giant arrow. I already forgot he had a Fireball. I bet that was the plan for the Town Hall. Giant arrow Fireball combo. Alright, well, this one's gonna fizzle out, and that's, oh man, the percentage. Oh, the percentage. He's only at 55% right now. The Warden charge is still going, but no more spell support. The single, oh, that's not a single, thank goodness. I was gonna say the single locked on, but it's a multi. 50, this is, I mean, either way, this is not gonna be good percentage. Expo locks onto the Warden. He's gonna step in, that BBC is gonna lock on. He goes down 61%. So after the triple and then a big defense from Navi, now Navi gets the big defense in return. If Navi can triple the next attack, they will take the lead. Good try to Einstein. Oof. The Fireball, man. It's killing people out here. I'm going to reword the Fireball command, because I think the way I worded it is weird. For the 2-time. That doesn't sound right. Sorry, Archer, no treats for you today. I'm gonna starve. Hear that? Starving. Oh no. Poor puppy. He's very sad. Look at him. Alright. Another Fireball fail. What did the predictions come to? I think I already looked at it. Yeah, that's right. 91% on Navi. Sheesh. Here we go. Next attack is in. Got the Minion Prince instead of the Barbarian King on this one. Makes sense for a dragon attack. It's going to be lots of invis for Gaku on this Royal Champion charge. Get through the Expo. First invis. Here we go. That minion, or wait, no, that's the queen on the top right side. She popped her ability early. It's going to be another one of those angry jelly queens that gets like 4 buildings, 5 buildings, and then is done. She's just showing off now, proving me wrong, picking up gold collectors. RC's still moving through the core, no problem so far. The Town Hall does get some shots in, but not a big deal. He's going to rage, pop the RC's ability. Next invis is in. Here we go. He's trying to get her through the Town Hall, and she will be able to take it down. Can she get both fire spitters as well? She might get both. There's one. There's the other. Come on. She's got this. Yeah, she's got 4 invis still. Holy cow. I didn't realize he had that many invis left over. He's absolutely gutting the core of this base with the Royal Champion. She's still moving through. Remember, this is hard mode, so if this is normal mode, he'd probably have like almost all the base down. Probably half the base. Alright, through the cannon, not quite, but there we go. The champion value there. Plus the queen. Can't discount that, because that's a heavy investment. And all the spells. Was it enough is the $1 million question. Actually, in this match, it's the $10,000 question. Alright. Dragons are moving in. We got a few branching off to the top. We do have an air defense up there. We're going to send in a Yeti. Maybe the Yeti Mites can help take down the air defense a little bit faster. They're going to deal with the mortar first. Here we go with the blimp from the left. He's going to Yeti bomb for the monolith there. That should be good value too. He's got the monolith. He's got both multi-archer towers. Alright. Yeti's doing their thing. Dragons on the top right side still doing well as well. Looks like they got that air defense out of the way without losing too many dragons. And then they should start pushing back with the rest of them. Actually, wait. There's not very many left on the left side. Well, we still have the Prince, we still have the Warden, we still have 1 invis left to use. There's 1 air defense on the very back side of the base. Probably going to have to use the invis somehow to get that down. Oh, he's got rocket balloons. I didn't even realize he's got rocket balloons. He's going to snipe the air defense, and this is a triple. The air defense goes down. There's nothing left to take the dragons out. And Gaku is going to put Navi in the lead with this 3-star. Nicely done to him. And man, this is going to be a close match all the way to the end. Nicely done. Navi taking the lead with the triple and the big defense. It's going to swag that invis. How many swag spells do we see in hard mode? Holy cow. Nicely done. Welcome back, Fonzarelli. Who's winning? Now it's Navi. Synchronic just had a low percentage hit with a fireball fail. So now it's going to be 32.8 to 35.6. Of course, Navi started with a low percent attack too, but it wasn't as low as Synchronic's. Synchronic actually started with a triple. But now Navi's got the triple too. 5-5. Alright. I see your message, Fluffy. I don't know if you're still here or not. But I can let you in as soon as the stream's over. Alright, next attack. A little bit of pressure back to Synchronic now. They could triple here. If they can do that, they'll put some pressure back onto Navi. I think they'll be in a good position if they can even just get a high percentage 2-star. Since both teams now have a low percent 2-star. Unfortunately for Synchronic, theirs is lower. By a pretty good bit. Like at least 10 buildings. Alright, here we go. Next attack is in. It's going to be General X. Alright. We've been seeing... Man, we didn't see any Ice Hounds all weekend, and now we've seen like 4 in this match. We went from no Ice Hounds to lots of Ice Hounds very quickly. There's the King's ability super early. Giant Gauntlet Rage Vial clearing out this bottom right side of the base. That King with that skin looks really cool too. Especially when he's giant like that. We got the Royal Champion moving up that right side. Drops in the Invis. Defensive Rage Tower going off. Double Giant Bomb. There's lots of traps here. That box, I think, has gone down. If it's not down, it's low. I can't tell because I can't zoom in. No, the fox is still there. Barely. Alright. The RC's still trudging along. Any more traps and he could be in a bit of trouble here. Drops an Earthquake. Pops. I think he popped the RC's ability. Still moving along. The Fox did finally go down. I'm surprised it lived as long as it did, to be honest. But he's going to get pretty good value here with the Royal Champion. All right, and down she goes. That's going to be it for her. He's got 2 rages left to use for his dragons. He got the whole right side of the base down. Of course, he used the King and the Royal Champion, but still, pretty good. He's got 3 baby dragons as well. He's going to send one down at 6 o'clock. Couple of balloons in front as well. And it looks like he's going to try to funnel and send the dragons from like the right side and then path them into the town hall that way. Or no, he's going to go the opposite way. Okay, never mind. He's going to path the dragons in from the left. It was either way. He just flipped it. Either way works. That also gets him behind both the sweepers too. There we go. We got a Yeti Bomb in, and it is going to pull the ice golems out of the clan castle, so that will slow him down just a bit in the middle. Defense is going down. Dragons should have good pathing here. They are splitting up just a bit. Baby Dragon for the other Tesla down there on the bottom side. It is able to get that cleared out. Baby Dragon will get a little bit of help on cleanup down here. Need to get that sweeper down. It's going to be pushing the dragons around a bit, but where are the dragons? Oh no. General X. I look down, look back up, and the dragons are gone. I don't know if this one's going to get it. I mean, I think I can confidently say this is not going to be a triple, so it's going to be a game of percentage. The Prince goes to Phoenix on the top side. He'll be able to grab probably just one more building since the storages are right there. This one's going to fall short at about, I don't know, is he going to get 85? Maybe? The Monolith killing the last dragon on the top side. We got a Headhunter on the right side. 84, 85. I think that's where it ends. Good try to General X. Guns N' Roses in the mix, yes sir. Should get some more of that older rock in too. There's a lot I could add that's pretty good. I try to add stuff that's going to be like liked by a lot of people instead of stuff that's like more niche. All right, well, Na'Vi with a big opportunity here. If Na'Vi could triple the next attack, they're going to be up pretty big. So Synchronic need a defense. If they can get a big defense, they'll be in good position. Not Meshuggah, not Meshuggah. Nope. The only reason I even know who that is because I have a cousin that's a fan. He likes that super, super heavy stuff. The screaming, I don't do the screaming. That's not my niche. All right, here we go. Next attack. It's going to be Yada. He got a triple in the last war. Can he do it again? See where he's going to start out. Royal Champion on the left side. He's got the Queen with the Angry Jelly. Going for a little dive on the left side. Pops her ability. Gets some mirrors out. All right. It's going to get a little bit of value. Get that cleared out on that corner. Invis for the Royal Champion as she makes her way into the core. Or not into the core, but into that compartment. All right. Tesla goes down. Spell Tower drops. Pop the RC's ability. Going to get through that cannon. All right, now she should path in towards the town hall, all right? I believe so, unless... Nope, she's going to stay on the outside. I was expecting him to drop another invis to push her into the middle, but I guess that wasn't really the plan there. He has lost the Fox at this point. 5 more invis to use. Looks like we're just leaving the town hall up, but he does have a blimp to use. He's trying to push her back, trying to get that cannon out of the way in the core. Because that defense does do a lot of damage, especially the Monolith too. So if he can get both of those, that'll be great. Town hall shots come in. There we go. He got both the towers out of the way. All right. Good value from the Royal Champion. I mean, it's so crazy. Look at that. That whole left side of the base is just gone. And then here we go. The dragons from the top right side. Got a bunch of archers, a couple of headhunters out of the defensive clan castle. I'm guessing he's got Yetis in the blimp, which will pull the ice golems. But they should get pretty good value in return, so it should be a good trade. Got a sweeper there. We got Yetis coming in. Here we go. All right. Yetis take down the Town Hall, take down the Fire Spitter. Got the Minion Prince on the top side. We'll see how well that Minion Prince does. I think this could be bad news for those dragons. Man, look how fast that Minion Prince hits, too. And he's just chunking the HP out of these dragons. Can he get it? Come on. There we go. The Minion Prince barely goes down. That one dragon's hanging on by a thread. So hopefully he can stay alive up there and do some cleanup on the left side. Oh, this isn't looking good, man. Everything's dead. He's got so much base still alive. Oh, no. Gotta. He's not getting it. He's got to push the percentage. He's not going to triple. He's not going to 3-star here. He's got the scatter on the top side still. He's got an Inferno Towers, sweepers, fire spitters causing some problems. Good try. He's at 80%. What was the last attack? It was mid-80s, right? Yada can at least match that. He should be in good shape. Yeah, he'll get another, what, 4 buildings on the bottom? 5 buildings down there? Not counting the wizard tower he just took down. Oh, he's only got 12 seconds, though. Yeah, get your troops in. Get your rocket balloons in. Grab something. You got 9 seconds, buddy. It's an interesting spot for rocket balloons with the sweepers. Oh, he grabs one. He grabs 2 buildings. Okay, good call then. He doesn't get all the stuff on the bottom, but he gets it up to 89%. So, not the triple he wanted, but the percentage is good. Jinx? I didn't call it a triple. Or are you talking about Shivam? Was that Shivam's fault? Just some good old trash metal, Lamb of God, and Bullet for my Valentine is the heaviest you can go. Oh, alrighty. Go. We're all tied up at the moment, 7-7 percentage in favor to Na'Vi. Let's see what Leo can do with the Super Witches, finally making a comeback. Is this the first Super Witch for today? I think it might be. But here we go with the Fireball. Let's see if it can get it in there. There we go. Across the base, it hits where he wants it to. Finally a successful Fireball into the base, which is easier to do with the shorter Fireballs, not dropping in 4 or 5 invis and trying to get fancy with it. Gordon will have to get through these enemy heroes. He's got a headhunter for the enemy king. Got the queen coming in to help support as well. Alright. Down goes the king. That minion prince took some damage from the fireball too, so that's going to help get him down a bit quicker. Because we've seen how much of a problem the minion prince can be. Down he goes. The Yeti on the top side of the base. And Super Witch is down the middle. Here we go. Full send it. Queen's taking a lot of damage, but she's got the healers on her now, so that'll heal her up a bit as she makes her way in. We got the barrel of monkeys to help out. The queen actually gets forced to ability there. She wasn't getting healed up enough, which is a little unfortunate, but at least the queen's still alive. Thing's still making its way into the core. Does he have another wall break or something to get into that town hall compartment? I'm not sure. He sent the king to the outside, so I'm guessing he's not going to use earthquake boots to help out the witches. He needs something in that town hall compartment. Is he going to send the RC there? He might. Oh, there we go. He's got wall breaks coming in. There we go. All right. He not only opened up into the town hall compartment, but he opened up all the way through the town hall compartment. There's the RC with her seeking shield. Now we got the rocket spear coming through. Rocket spear will help take the town hall down. There we go. Perfect. Hits the gigabomb. The fox is going to take some damage there. It's low, but I think it's fine. This is not looking... Got a lot on the backside. Got an awful lot on the backside. We still have the witches. Got some big boys in the mix. The RC died, though, and that's not good. This is going to be a fail. It's not going to get it. Good try to Leo. Oh, the percentage. I didn't even realize. Oh, no. 67%. That's brutal. Good try. Uh-oh. Na'Vi are going to be taking this match away. I mean, we're still tied up on stars, but that percentage gap is growing. But Synchronic, they've got 2 opportunities for a defense, 2 opportunities for a triple. I'd say it's still very much anybody's game. However, Na'Vi are happy with tied stars. Let's just put it that way. Synchronic are maybe going to have to get it on on stars. It's also possible, though. I mean, we seen Navi 1-star earlier. We've seen both these teams do great and have big slip-ups, so, you know, still anyone's game, exactly. There's so much that can happen in these last 2 attacks for each team. Or wait, no, Synchronic only have 1 attack left. What am I saying? I didn't realize that that wasn't their, I thought that was their number 3 attack. They updated the stats late on me, so I was getting carried away. But there we go. Alright. Well, we'll see what Navi does, and then that's going to set us up for the last attacks. Can't believe we're at the end of it already. I didn't realize we're that far going. It's almost over. We need a 1-star. It's a lot of points on the line for the Synchronic voters. Somebody went heavy. Fonzarelli did on Navi. We'll see what happens. Here we go. A big attack here for Navi. They triple. That puts them in a great position going into the last round of attacks. But a defense here keeps things open for Synchronic. Let's see what happens. Got 12 invis. That's so many invis. So crazy to me how many they're using. Queen going in on the left. It looks like the Giant hits a spring trap, and that's going to keep his Ice Golem from hitting a spring trap. Invis for the Queen as well. We got a Yeti Bomb from the left. It's going to drop it in for this little compartment with Archer Towers. He's not going to rage it up. Just kind of let the Yeti Mites do what they do. But because of the Teslas, I'm not sure that he gets the multi-Archer Tower. And, okay, he does get it. Good. He doesn't get the other Archer Tower, but that should be okay. Alright. Royal Champion making her way in. Heading towards the Ricochet Cannons. Dragons on the left side. Alright. Town Hall shots coming in on the RC. That'll slow her down just a little bit. We got Ice Golems out of the defending Clan Castle. Pulls them away with the Archers. Luckily, the RC does not follow. Rage. RC ability. Haste. Look at her going all the way in for the Town Hall. And we've already got some early dragons on the left side, so he's trying to make sure that he manages the clock properly this time. Multitasking. RC getting great value on the backside of the base. Gives her last invis to try to get something else accomplished with it. And she does grab that multi right before she goes down. This is looking so good here for Stars. We got lots of dragons left to go. Let's see if he can get it done. Baby Dragon on the backside of the base takes out the Ice Golem off the defense. Alright, dragons are in. Warden's in. We got the Prince. He's got 1:23 to work with here. Of course, he's got the Warden's ability. He's got back-end rocket balloons if he needs it to snipe an air defense. I don't know if he can because of the Teslas, but he can snipe something with them. Maybe that back-end multi-Archer Tower. Pops a Warden's ability, keeps everything protected. Poison Tower does get thrown. He's got a couple of dragons that are stuck on the enemy king. They're going to move over to the enemy queen, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to take her down. They're going to find some traps, and down they go. Alright, dragons still making their way through. 50 seconds left to go. This is a very slow attack. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to move fast enough here. Even though he got the dragons started while the RC was still doing her thing. Tornado Trap, rocket balloons on the right side. He's trying to push those dragons all together, keep them inside of the base. Oh, he actually is able to take down the air defense. That's huge. He's still able to snipe the air defense, but the dragons are pretty much gone at this point. It's going to come down to the Prince and the Warden. Got a baby dragon on the back side of the base, taking down the Wizard Tower. It's got a Valkyrie down there, 22 seconds left to go. It's going to be good percentage, but I don't know that he's going... he doesn't have enough time to get through everything, unfortunately. It is going to be a 2-star, but it's going to be into the 90s here. Very nice try from Stars. Man, that was looking so good from the setup. He just needed a bit more time to work with. I think it's a time fail. Yeah, the multi-Archer Tower wouldn't be enough. He still has Prince with Phoenix. Good try, good try. 93% is huge. It was, wasn't it? Dang. Alright, well, that keeps us tied on Stars, so it keeps things interesting. But what's also interesting is Synchronic has to do their hit first, so they don't get to see what Na'Vi does, so they won't know exactly what they need. But I mean, regardless of whatever Na'Vi does or doesn't do, Synchronic's just going for the triple either way. So here we go. Can Mark clutch out a triple for his team in the last moment? Their last attack in the World Warmups. Let's see what he can do. He does have the fireball. See how well that goes this time. We've seen some hit and some miss. Here we go. Invis, fireball. Makes it on target. Goes for the spell tower. Drops in the quakes. Takes out the Inferno Tower, the scatter shot, spell tower, all that good stuff up there. Got the queen coming in to pull the warden. Gonna pull him down towards 6 o'clock. Alright, we do have the ice golem out in front. That's gonna freeze some things up here for a bit. Alright. It's gonna be a kind of a slow rolling attack here. We do have the Root Riders to send in somewhere. And he's gonna dive straight to the Town Hall. Couple of Coco healers over the top. Here we go. Get the Royal Champion from the bottom side of the base. She'll take care of that geared up tower, whatever the heck that thing's called. And she's actually just going to join up with the Root Riders, but that works out pretty well here. She can do quite a bit of damage and help out against those Skelly traps or CC troops, whatever happens to be coming out. Speaking of which, we got rocket balloons making their way over here. Queen snipes them down, though, which works out pretty well. Poison spells down as well. We got the barrel of monkeys throwing some troops into the middle of the base. Some funneling on the left side, trying to get these troops to go back inside, because right now they're just kind of hanging out on the outside of the base, which obviously is not ideal. You have both fire spitters still to deal with, and all the troops, because they're wrapping around the corner the way they did, they're going to be in range of that left fire spitter. Queen dealing with the clan castle. She can step up and start taking the fire spitters down, but they're getting some shots in the meantime. The Root Riders, are the Root Riders all gone? Looks like there's one left. Man, this is starting to fizzle. This is not what Mark wants right now. He's got to be able to get everything through. The only thing he can do at this point is the Queen's ability. And she actually went for the right. I thought she could reach the fire spitters from that first compartment, but apparently not, because she went to the other side. So she didn't get that left fire spitter down. Everything in the core is dead. This is going to be a big defense. This is going to be a massive defense for Na'Vi going into the last attack of the match. Queen still has ability. He's holding on to it for now. He can pop it when there's like 30 seconds left on the clock, because that's how long the Mirror Queen lasts anyway. Luckily, she beat a good wall there, because otherwise she would have been stuck in that compartment. There's the Queen's ability. She had to pop it because of the monolith there. But that's going to be a wrap for this attack. Either way, percentage is going to be low. It's going to be a big defense. So now Synchronic are crossing their fingers that Na'Vi can slip up and do another 1-star. Killed all the Valks, yeah. I didn't even see him in there, but man, those rocket balloons are rough. That was an obvious entry, yeah. Alright, well. You would think that Na'Vi plays it safe here. They do need good percentage, though. Actually, they don't need, like, great percentage. Synchronic's attacks in this match, they've all been pretty low. But there's no way they go long ways with $10,000 on the line for first place. All they gotta do is play it easy. Only Itsu casting? I wonder if something happened to whoever was co-casting. Technical difficulties. If it's Kazuma, it's safe. If it's Klaus, Klaus already attacked, I'm pretty sure. But I could be wrong. Like I said, all these attacks just kind of blend together. I don't know which which is for which match. What's going on in here? There we go. All right. It is Kazuma. Okay. Kazuma for the last attack of the match. They didn't show the stats that time, so it's kind of hard to guess what percentage he needs. But I'd say probably like 80% is about it. 80% 2-star. That's an important piece. He's got that queen on the left side, taking down the enemy RC with the Angry Jelly, getting some defenses out of the way. Try to get that scatter shot with the queen as well. And no, she's not going to get it. She does damage it, but the Builder Hut's there. Or wait, no. The Builder Hut's not there. That's the Angry Jelly hitting it. Can the Angry Jelly finish the scatter? Not quite. RC's still in the core. She's looking a little bit rough there, but she's making it. He still has 7 invis and a rage, so he's obviously trying to get to the town hall with the Royal Champion. There's the rage. Pops the RC's ability. It's going to give her some health back, but she's going the wrong way. He wanted her to the town hall, and she's bouncing out. Oh, man. She's going all the way outside. Rough start for Kazuma. The town hall's still standing. This is the start that Synchronic were looking for. This right here. He does have a blimp, though. He's got backup plans. He's got a plan B. He's probably got a plan C, too. Which would probably be hold the prince. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what he does. Here we go. Sends everything in. Got the warden. We got the dragons. Alright, did he send in the prince? I think he did. There's the blimp over the top. Blimp should be able to get the town hall down, though. I don't think he needs a plan C. Go. Actually, the way the dragons are pathing, they would get the town hall down anyway, so he's fine. They were going to get the town hall regardless. Alright, there we go. Town hall is secured. He's got the 2-star. Now it's a game of pushing up that percentage. Because he needs it to be higher than what it is now. Alright, pops the prince ability. It's going to slow down all these defenses in the core of the base. We do have these ice golems in the core, though, slowing everything down. Oh man, these ice golems are actually brutal out of the defensive clan castle. There we go, freezing up more dragons. 62%. Still trying to push his way along. We do have an invis. He's going to drop it there. Gets through the fire spitter, trying to keep the damage off the dragons as they make their way into the back end of the base. Valkyrie on the left side. This percentage is going to be low. This might not be enough. They only need a 2-star? Well, they need to beat him on percentage because a 2-star is tied on stars. What I don't know is how much percentage they needed. But this is going to be a low percent attack. Kazuma looks stressed, so I'm not sure if it's enough. It will be enough. We'll see. Here we go. Did they do it? We don't need to see the army. I want to see the results. Stressing me out. Jeez. And they got it. There we go. Na'vi take the championship. Very nicely done by them. There we go. I want to see what the stats were. How close was the finish? Come on. Stats. Stats. Congratulations to Na'vi taking the win. Yo, prediction paid out. Are they not going to do stats? Come on, guys. I want to see. Synchronic's still taking home $7,000. I mean, that's still pretty good. Elevate with the 4,000. They're not going to show the stats, are they? That's a bummer. I wanted to see how close it was. Give them a minute, I guess. Maybe they'll show it after this. Dizzy and Tribe 1K. Yeah, that's pretty good as well. Alright, they're not going to show it. So I'm going to start the raid. We'll get it set up and sent over. That's going to be it for me today. I got some things that I got to go take care of for the rest of today. So probably streaming again tomorrow, but tomorrow will be a late stream after work. We'll probably do Legends on stream, but we'll see what else I want to get into tomorrow. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I do appreciate it. It's a lot of fun. And hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And I will catch you guys next time. Let me get this raid started. Just raid over to the official channel. In case they have any more announcements or anything for the end. Which you never know. There we go. We got the raid started. Thank you guys for hanging out. And I'll see y'all later. Take care.